Hey guys, how we doing? As you can hear, voice not much better, unfortunately. Still kind of bad, but we'll work with it. We'll see what we can do. Hopefully, if I loosen the vocal cords a bit, it'll improve between now and the end of the stream. But yeah, we'll see. I haven't spoken a whole lot today. I've been mostly in spreadsheets instead of meetings. Um, I'm getting some messages. Let me see. Ah, if like shake the vocal cords loose. Um, but yeah, hey Goldie, there you are. How you doing, man? I'm still not 100% as you can hear. Vegas, dude, you too. I don't know how you managed to figure out. It got worse, didn't it? Hold on, hold. I I'm gonna just get myself a Vicks Vapor Drop or something. See if that helps. It's not good, is it? It's pretty bad, in fact. But at least it doesn't hurt anymore. It's yeah, it's improving. Take a little soother and then see how we go. I was just sitting down and thinking about what we should do this stream, guys. Hey, Rescoda, welcome. That's one thing, yeah, that's one thing that's gonna help, but it doesn't hurt. That's the thing, it doesn't hurt, and that's a nice change from yesterday. I mean, so getting better, getting better. Okay, hold on. Let's jump on to planning. All right, so I think let's see. We were looking at isolating the streamer context. And before we had tech issues last time, I was in this position where, we were looking at it and, oh God, my voice really is bad, isn't it? So bad. If I whisper, it's probably fine. Maybe we just, maybe we do these. Maybe we do this, guys. We just have an ASMR, complete ASMR stream with only whispering, which is the only way my voice sounds kind of normal. So the plan is not talking. ASMR streamer, exactly. We're now just doing ASMR stream, which sounds totally fine. But let's be real. Probably end up getting a little animated. Speaking a little louder, but it just doesn't sound like me, does it? I'm trying to clear my throat, but it doesn't help. They say the definition of insanity is trying the same thing over and over and expecting different results, but man, it's not helping. It's not helping, is it? I hope Fass is feeling a bit better. Is she better now? Yeah, I sound like a completely different person. I sound like somebody who's been punched in the throat. That's who I sound like. Okay, we were trying to isolate the streamer context, but I think the end of last stream, before all those tech issues, I figured out that she's doing a lot better. That's awesome, Goldie. That's good. I'm glad she's doing. It really sucks when she gets sick, and like one thing if she gets sick, it's another entirely if I can be there and give her tea and that other stuff. I feel like I'm. It's a little bit more in your control if you do like that. So yeah, we'll see. Um, Hopefully I get better soon and I quiet, you know, back in. Maybe she can take care of me. Yeah, yeah. All right, let's see. Let me get it set up. Still, every time I need to pop out my stream chat, all that. But yeah, she would love. I'd love to do this. It sucks being sick a lot. It sucks being sick. It sucks even more sick a lot. Yeah. But got a few more things to do. I've got the Queensland Games Festival, which is coming up. You have to go and present there. So backflips needed with that. I'm gonna have to start practicing my backflips just for you, Lucario. Do it, speed style backflip. Ah, all right, now we do it. All right, not isolating streamer context. I think we're going to project refactoring. Project refactoring, I think, is the that would be epic. Not gonna lie. Work on backflips. I mean, I can do pretty epic backflips if I'm at something like. Have you guys ever been to Bounce? Been to Bounce, Lucario? I don't know if you're yeah, you're Aussie, so you might know Bounce. I can do some very epic backflips at Bounce, but on the other hand, on the ground, I don't know if I've ever pulled a backflip off. So I think I could do it. I could do it if I was brave enough. Just never really committed to it. That's the big thing. All right. So project refactoring. I think that's the order of the day. You guys can remember that at the last stream, I was still trying to figure out like how to make it all UK, but we have a place with trampolines. Yeah, all right. Yep, it's exactly like that. I was trying to get my head around how the whole like project fit together, and I'm not gonna lie, I cheated a little bit, guys. I may have kept going after the stream failed just because I felt like working, doing some more stuff on this, but with the internet how it was, I couldn't stream. Did you guys hang around long for Lewis's stream? I was like kind of like hanging there in the chat and leaving some messages. Lewis is a pretty cool guy. He's a Brisbane developer who has just like been around and active in the community for a long time. I hope he streams again soon. I'd love to support him, but I think he just streams at different times, so kind of hard to. Let's see. So I did get to the point, guys, where I was. Let's see. I was doing some refactoring. I've introduced some concepts from domain-driven development into the project. So maybe I should just whisper the whole stream. It'd be pretty weird, wouldn't it? I don't know if my noise gate's gonna catch it if I just whisper all the time. It's gonna be easier on my throat potentially, not anymore, but it sounds less weird. It's so bad. It's so gone. It just doesn't sound like me is the thing. I sound like a completely different person. So yeah, when we were working at this thing last, we starting to map the project a bit. Whispers in chat. We were starting to map the project a bit. Since then, I've done a bit of what's called domain-driven development for the refactoring, and I've even introduced some tests and stuff. These are the things that you want to do as the project matures a little bit if you intend to keep working on it, and I've been enjoying it. We'll work on it, so it might make sense to do that stuff now. We can talk about some of the domain-driven development concepts. Let's jump across. Okay, so the top here, you'll probably notice it's a little bit different. I like to look at my projects in terms of different domains. In this project, there's a few things which fit into a few different domains, such as the project's architecture, its infrastructure, its tests, and its presentation. Presentation is basically anything that you can see. Tests are like bits of code that you've written that check that code works. I think if you really want a system to be stable and you don't want it to break, it can be useful to start with a test after just designing it, making the tests fail, and then changing the tests to pass as you go, because that means once the test passes, you know that for a fact it's going to continue to like if you need to test if those behaviors still work, you can just run the tests again, so it makes the whole project more stable. Yeah, so I've introduced tests. Then we've got our infrastructure. Our infrastructure is any kind of thing where like the real business logic lives. Things related to how the project runs. So we've got the Twitch voice to text stuff that we've done. Also, the different services that used to run in ASP.NET, those can be considered infrastructure. And right now, we've just got the profanity filter. Even though that's really simple, some things that we still will want to do there. But already I've implemented an interface. So interfaces sit in the application layer. They kind of just like describe what the application can do. So anything like that goes and lives in application. And then you've got domain. Domains are things like your types. For instance, spoken word events. That's a kind of object that anything in the project will need to know about. So we kind of like stuff. We put things into the domain when it needs to be, when it describes the shape of data and needs to live everywhere. Oh, it needs to be accessible everywhere. So that's kind of what I've done since the end of last stream. Was a bit of that refactor. I didn't spend long on it. I really wanted to get the whole process of making this thing captured in a stream. So we've mostly done that. But yeah, did spend a little bit more time. And I haven't really finished that refactoring. Kind of left it halfway. You can see the stuff down here. All of the existing behavior kind of already like just still works from the last time. I think I left it in a way it wasn't broken. Did I end up getting that visualization thing? Yes, I learned a lot more about how that thing works, and we'll be able to use it going forward. I'll show you that too. So yeah, you can see everything still runs even after changing the project a lot. But what I'm going to start doing now is moving parts of the project out of presentation into their respective areas so that they're a little bit more segregated, more testable, which will help us maintain the project going forward. Yeah, I'll show you how this looks when I map the project now. The shape of it's a little different. I'll just finish my ice cream first, actually. Let's see. One other thing I want to do is probably warn people that my voice is. Stream. There we go. Lost my voice just so people aren't confused when they hear me. What the hell? All right. So, okay, let's map the project so that we get an idea. the shape of things now that we've done these changes. So we discovered the diagram is this pretty useful tool. You can see how different systems interact with. So from here, we can see projects as well, which is really useful because if we want to say like, understand how domain interacts with presentation, we should be able to just like drag and drop that and see the different systems that are interacting with the architecture. So services, transcriber runner, those are all interacting with it. And we can see that there's domain within that, the different types. The other thing we'll be wanting to look at and understand is application. Applications, another system within architecture. You can kind of see like what parts of application are used by what different systems. Excuse me. Ooh, that's a little bit bassy. Oh, is it coming back? Is my voice coming back a bit? No. I thought for a second it was. But not yet. I think tomorrow. I reckon tomorrow will be. Tomorrow I'll be able to speak with a bit of bass. Right now I've lost all of my bass. It's all about the bass, no treble. My voice today is all about the treble, no bass. Kind of funny. But let's okay. Still sounds the same. Yeah, it does. It does. Okay, so value objects. it adds something inside of value objects, the Twitch channel name. So you can kind of see what I mean about domain reaching across the different layers, across application and domain. We can also see these services right now. Services are the one thing that needs to be in infrastructure. So we haven't got any infrastructure in here yet. Let's pull that across. Right now you can see these services, they belong in here. Infrastructure really should have services. So that's probably what we're going to start with doing. We're going to start moving the transcriber service, the Twitch transcriber service, and the Swearjar service across to our services inside of infrastructure. Sliders. You come to me on the day of my daughter's wedding. That's right, Sly. Definitely got a Godfather voice going on here. No, I can't unhear it now. I know I've got to go look this scene up. We're gonna. It's classic. So true. What is it? What's the name of the guy? That Wheezy voice gangster dude. It's the. I can't remember his name. Is he the Godfather? Is that what I'm thinking of? What I'm thinking of, guys? I'm not sure, but I think it is. That's hilarious. The gun. Leave the gun, take the cannoli. Yeah. Marlon Brando, Don Corleone. Is it just Don Corleone with the wheezy voice? We need to do some lines while we. Voice. Yeah, this is the one. You come to me the day of my daughter's wedding. Please don't ads. That's gonna be really annoying if it does. It's a classic night. Incoming. All right. What's going on with YouTube again? Hope we don't get tech issues again, guys. It's been working just fine. I think it's something to do with streaming. Hey, Vass, how you doing? Check my voice out. We were just comparing my squeaky voice to The Godfather. I was about to go redo some scenes where you come to me on the day of my daughter's wedding. Yep, I feel like I've got. It's sounding so much worse, right? Darth Sidious. Totally. Yeah, it's pretty bad. Go to bed, get rest. Look, man, I've been in bed. I got all my rest. I'm now up and about again. I don't feel that bad. I just sound really bad. That's the thing. Yeah. Well, welcome everyone. Oh my god, when I get excited, my voice just goes super high pitched now. I'm also noticing it may be possible for me just to make this an ASMR stream. We're ASMR streamers now, guys. So yeah, no problem. We can just be nice and quiet. Works that way. If I just whisper, it sounds normal. But if I raise my voice, yeah, it's pretty bad. Pretty bad. In your brain. I don't know. We'll see how we go. I'm actually feeling okay compared to yesterday and the day before. It's just my throat being really sore. Otherwise, I'm good. So I'm good. Don't worry, guys. We got this. You'll just have to bear with my squeaky Godfather voice instead. Yeah, we were just doing some refactoring. I think I have to have a look at how this whole thing fits together, but I think we can probably. Let's see. How was your stream, Fast? And I should get my headphones going, get some music going, get this stream off the ground. Things rolling. Maybe we can jump on a call quickly. Catch up. I haven't heard from you in a little bit. Got a chance to talk to you today. Was good. Still playing Elden Ring. I am hearing really good things about it. Looks really fun. I mean, it's a no-brainer to make that multiplayer. Let's see. Let me get some music. That one.
Creators looking for an.
That. Nearly. Okay. We'll hear them. Probably not. Actually, I think you should be able. Yeah, there we go. We've got music. Skip that intro. Hey, so we got a lot of people here. How you doing, Dolly? Good to see you. How'd the rest of your stream go the other night? If I close my eyes, it sounds like Clint Eastwood has started streaming. Something from the good, the bad, the ugly. Maybe Dirty Harry. But he's got a pretty bassy voice for like that. The line's something like, "You feeling lucky, punk? Well, do ya?" Actually, that is very Clint Eastwood, isn't it? Well, you feel lucky, punk? Do ya? It's a little bit Batman, but I need a lower range in order for Batman to work. I'm Batman. Oh no, that totally works. It's pretty rough. But yeah, okay, so is that good, Sly? I'm glad we could all have a little bit of fun with my suffering. That's nice. That's excellent. Okay. So why can't I produce a circular dependency? Alright, that's what's going on. So, we're refactoring today, guys, by the way. We're refactoring. And the services folder, the services solution right now, it's something that needs to, currently it seems as though it depends on presentation. So let's see, if I go manage the solution, already added, we need to remove that. So let's see, this is using presentation. It shouldn't, it should be the other way around. So we kind of have to reverse the direction of these arrows. Right now, if there's anything going from services to presentation, and hopefully that just works actually. Let's see. I'll try and rerun. Did you fire 5 shots? Totally. I know what you're thinking. Did you fire 5 or 6? Pretty rough. Had a good stream, Fed. Tell me a bit about it. What are you playing? Alright, that's... Yep. This should reference services. Yes, correct. Alright, there, that works. Oh, that was easy, wasn't it? Usually this refactoring... Oh, there we go. I spoke too soon. Okay, so... Project references services. Whisper processor. Where is this? This is services Whisper processor. Must be sitting here. Yeah. No, services needs to reference Twitch text to speech. So, yeah. That's needed. That should solve this one. I know, so many errors. That's why we have our, well, there's a difference between a bug and an error, isn't there? But, I mean, nah. I need to do like no errors emoji. So, Whisper processor now working. Reveal that. Swearjar servers also. Presentation.services can reference just services, and that maybe does it. Transcribe service. Did we move that across? No. So, hold on. Swearjar service. Transcriber service. Swearjar service. Transcriber service. There it is. 2 other things as well. Yep. Excellent. Transcriber runner. And that can move. Excellent. Now we're making progress. I feel like this thing, if anything, is going to be where we get unstuck in the refactoring. It might be where it breaks. Excuse me, guys. Where are we at? Guess we don't. Huh? Oh. Bad reference anyway. We need hosting. Yeah, we maybe actually do. This is a background service, and that's a ASP.NET. But honestly, I don't know this whole thing. So that was just like a concept. So that can go. My logger is Microsoft. That should be fine. Oh, have we solved this now? Definitely with that. Transcriber service. Description background service can be deleted. Nice.
All this shit been fucking with my sleep.
Dolly, yeah. I've overcome it basically, but my voice is still just messed up. So yeah, we're just like, I think the more I talk, the more it's gonna come back. I just haven't really been talking today. Been doing spreadsheets all day instead. Right, Goldie? Head bobbing. It's a banger. Alright. Cool. Hopefully not get back to it soon. I'm feeling better. I'm feeling like way better than I was. I just don't sound good. That's the only difference. Yesterday I felt worse than I did today, but today I sound worse than I have, like maybe ever. Really bad. As I say that, still got a sore throat. Drinking not as easy as it once was. It's fine. It's fine. We're not going to die on stream, guys. It's alright. Alright, look at that. We refactored it. And check it out. It's running still. Project's still running. I also realized we need to like show that people are supposed to put their Twitch TV / something in here. So we'll do that to make it a little more obvious. But yeah, and I reckon a cool little icon in here is going to be really cool as well. But yeah, I think I want a copy button as well as a create overlay button. So we've got some things to do down the line, but warmed whiskey with some honey. Oh, that sounds pretty good, psych. I'd be into that. All I have right now is honey in my tea. I've got the tea, it's got some honey, so we're good. It's the best honey too. I'm at my mum's place, mum and dad's place right now, and they have a bunch of beehives in the background, and they like make their own honey, and it's the best. It's honey that literally tastes like summertime at home. It's so good. All right, let's see. How do I refresh this thing? Something like auto route edges. Has that reshaped any of this? Nope. Cool that you can like zoom. What a interesting and useless feature. Fetching data. Oh, that's right. It's got some cool stuff like that. I mean, there should be something here to like refresh. Surely. That's right. Your stepdad is the beekeeper. He has some beehives, yeah. That's right. I think Fass is pretty into bees, and she makes some exceptions with her veganism for that, honey. Those bees have a pretty damn good life, I'll tell you that much. Okay. High current layout? Nah. There's got to be a way to refresh. Disable groups and then go back to project structure. Regenerate. In a more sensible way? Yes, it does. Because now, as you'll notice, see how neat that architecture actually is? Representation and infrastructure both depend on application and domain, which is totally fine. This is what we want. This is what we want in the architecture of our project. It's just an interesting, it's good to think of way of grouping things. And so now when I'm looking for code, I want to like test code and stuff, I can minimize the number of dependencies between libraries by creating this system and this structure. So yeah, we're looking pretty good with it. You heading to bed, Burlap? I will have a good stream. I will have lots of hydration. Ugh. I'm trying not to cough too much at you guys. I'm really sorry about that. See, that sounded a little bit more like me. If I lift the volume of my voice and keep the pitch low, and I start to sound me-ish again. Not quite, but a little bit. Good night, Burlap. Sleep well, man. Plenty of hydration here. Yeah, see, this is commitment, guys. This is commitment to... Alright, this presentation services, though. This actually should not be... Moved that and got rid of it. Shouldn't it be able to delete from the... It's pretty weird that that's sticking around, because if I go to it, I'm pretty sure it doesn't exist. Delete that. No. Presentation entirely? I mean, I'm not that impressed by this diagramming feature just yet. Might have to regenerate it. Show me presentation. Interesting. Show me services. And we structure groups. And application. Both in architecture, correct. Presentation as well. Hello? Doesn't want to do presentation for some reason. Maybe he just like doesn't recognize the things in presentation. It should. But to be fair, there's like actually very little besides the presentation stuff in. There are no classes except for program, which is hardly even a class. But this, yeah, this does get us somewhere. Knowing that closed and it doesn't persist. Showing me the diagram. Fish fingers and custard to regenerate. Everybody seems to have their own like interesting way to get well. I wonder if like anybody's ever, well, I'm sure plenty of scientists, doctors have been like, all right, what actually works? But which of those remedies is the best would be a super interesting thing. Okay. This whole thing is just pretty weird. Alright. It's looking better. From here we can that open different annoying. Just noticed it open in like tabs. These groups? Alright, good. Seems like a scene from a movie where he's hacking into the government mainframe. Yeah, with the music for sure. Music for sure. Okay, so we've got our transcriber service, and this is the new thing we've got here. Just these tests. These tests are going to help us like establish what is and isn't working as the whole thing goes on. I think we can time this out. So what is it? Let's see. So we're still giving Codex a try. So let's let it time that test out. I want the you start async now, goes and runs, but it has a while not cancelled. So that test I think is never going to run. It's always just going to need to be aborted. Let's try it again. We'll just run it quickly. See what it comes up with. The thing I'm not liking about this is how the logo compresses and the rest of the UI doesn't, but I think if anything is going to compress, it should be the logo. So I'm happy with that, I guess, in a sense. As hacking scene. Oh, it's this is the one that I was actually going to say as my own like best hacking scene.
See here, access encoded. Gigabyte
I mean, hold on.
do the trick.
No, it's not. I'll show you mine.
Phone book, recipes, chicken cannelloni, fruit salad with crystallized ginger. Sounds good.
Is that the best hacking scene? Best hacking scene is this one. The greatest hack. Not that one. Oh, actually, this one's the best hacking scene ever. Y'all haven't seen that.
No way. I'm getting hacked. No, this is major. They've already burned through the NCIS.
Here, move over. Just let me.
We'll isolate the node and dump them on the other side of the router.
I'm trying. It's moving too fast.
Oh, this is not good. The user information separate.
So good. So good. No, but the actual best hacking scene is it's the one from Hackers at the end, in my opinion, where they all go into the train station. Yeah, this one.
Augment Code released their new coding agent. Now,
Oh,
I've
go
had
away.
the
Bad.
privilege to be testing this for the past.
Joey, take his place. Take his place, man. Do it. Do it. Ready? Yeah. All right, let's go up.
And how far we go before we get a copyright hit, but this is how you hack, right here. The viruses. Bringing down the Gibson guys. They're in the mainframe, exactly, Goldie. Who writes a virus when the way to stop it is to type cookie? So good. It's so good though. The production value on that virus video. Too many garbage files, guys.
Grand Central Station, lower level. Don't screw up. Game's over. Last
Hack the planet. Hack the planet. Psych seen it for sure.
just give it.
If anybody hasn't seen the 1995 Hackers, it's so good. Must watch. This is the best Angelina Jolie movie of all time, hands down. Mr. Robot had some good ones, but they're like legit good. They're actually good with actual like Linux terminals and real commands. But this is oh no, this is completely real, Sly. This is as real as it gets. Weren't you there in the 90s? I was there in the 90s. This is how hacking happened. The soundtrack also. Yep. So good. And the little like mixed reality display. As if that even freaking works. Like they didn't have anything like that. Yep. Wild time to be alive. Like, this is what servers look like.
Shit! Got me. Yo, Joe's getting stupid. Oh, no, wait, Joe. Hey, drop a virus, go after the corner. You're the closest. Group, slash, period. Workspace, slash, period. Garbage, period.
Own freaking. That was an actual thing you could do, believe it or not. You could like proxy one phone to another by dialing a number, because like with a 56K modem, that like fuzzy sound stuff.
See what else you can do. You talking to me?
Man, how cool was it to be a systems administrator? The guy's just like a superstar there with the whole company surrounding him.
Ballast tanks are empty. Should be okay.
Best with the best, die like the rest. Oh man, Psych Hack 5 was so good. Back in the day especially. Yeah, good stuff. Good stuff. Now that's the best hacking scene of all time, in my humble opinion. But as if to prove our point before, looks like this never stopped running, so it's still just spinning its wheels. So we have to force that to stop, and then yeah, we need to following the test to time out if an error hasn't been in the yeah, we should do it like that. Gorky, Forky, favorite dorky. I am not feeling, well, I'm feeling okay, but I'm not sounding particularly good. I'm not sounding particularly good. So, is this another alias for Armando? Is Gorky Armando? Is this like a double account deal? I'm feeling fine, man. I'm actually feeling okay, but my voice is really good. All right, cool, cool. To skip mode, full auto, go. See, I should check out which model this is using because it really, you know, the other thing I should do with this thing, update. Models are coming out all the time. So I might be leaving some cool table for what we're doing here. I am definitely not sounding good, am I? No. Maybe we just make this an ASMR stream. I speak quietly for the rest of the stream and you can just enjoy my voice while it's soft. Whisper sweet nothings. I'm going to have to speak up if I want to be heard over the music anyway. Also an interesting thing. I wonder why people do that. I guess I have two accounts. One from before I decided I was going to stream, then this one. And an actuator one, so that's 3 technically. Yep. Okay, so that test. What other tests should we be running? I feel like what I want to do is, I'll bring this prompt up because I was thinking about it late last night and actually prompted something and then thought I'd go and implement that prompt later. Let's pull it up. So I think this is the plan. So if I make a background service, need to single. What's going on? I think we had some lag there for a minute. I don't like lag. I know what happens when you get just like a moment of lag. Suddenly everyone's like, I'm out. Okay. No, that's not what I was after. It was. I'm just going through my old prompts right now to have a look. Oh, no. That should go in here. Yeah, I think this is the one here. Nope, not that one. Still not that one. Sorry guys to be doing this off screen. I need to go see the original prompt. There it is. Okay, got it. Didn't sort it properly, so it's. All right, here it is. This is the plan. Got back to 100%. Okay. So, how we can do this. Singleton Wista service, each server page with that listens to a unique Twitch stream. Yes. Display the described text in the real lines. Yes. Yep. Okay, so concurrent dictionary. I like what it's putting down there. Stream subscription. I really like the idea of this because what we'll be able to do with this is like inject this Stream subscription into anything that cares about it. Really, just our one page. And then inside of that, in theory, if we implement it like this, we can just like register a service like that and say this streamer name, run that, and update the UI whenever something comes out. Now, as I read this, I'm not so sure. This transcription reader, I do like the shape of that. We can probably use these like unused streams. We can garbage collect. Do that in a service potentially. What's happening here? It's running tests for. Oh, we haven't expired the. Obviously, that test is not expiring itself. Whatever change was made didn't succeed. Changes quickly. That's not through. Task. Oh wait. Yeah, not seeing the change we really asked for there. And we should check our code in before we go and make any other like sweeping changes. So factor solution with domain-driven development principles. Okay. So, with that in mind, the other thing we could do is make it so it doesn't I mean, also we can cancel this, right? We can start async. There's the task. And give it a cancel token, and then let's see. Cancel token here. Hello, Scrog. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. My voice is pretty gone. If you didn't already hear, it's pretty wrecked. I think the only reason I'm coughing is because I'm trying to like loosen the vocal cord. But yeah. Okay, so we can do that. We can have another task here. This can be needs to be, well, I'll start delay something like 50, and then we also then can cancel. Yeah, that goes there. So, yep, async, await task delay 50, and then we cancel. Okay, so we've got our cancel task and we've got the start task. want to run both of them. What's this problem here? How would the order of... Oh, it doesn't matter. Yeah, okay, yeah. And we hand the token in. Cool. So here we're arranging. And we're going to act. Act will be... I mean, sorting is no. Well, servers did not throw, or we would have failed the test. Let's give that a run. Sick or too much partying? Just actually sick. I was sick, but because of a party, I guess. From a 70th birthday party, if you can believe, is where I got sick. That was a wild party, guys. I don't know if Fast told you about it, but there was like people in panda suits and all sorts of crazy shit. Okay. You know what? After doing all that, actually, I think I want to rewind it. Yep, I'm doing all of that because I think it through now. I don't think cancellation token's a good idea here. I think that needs to sit in another layer of the architecture a bit above this. That will allow us to like run these tests and stuff without having to cancel every one of them. You've seen footage, it was pretty funny. Yeah, how good is that? I hope I'm as like having such a living a good life the way that those guys are when I hit their age. They really know how to live, man. I'll tell you that. Why is that still running? Ooh. Errors with the model loader. This might need to reuse the detector, because the detector has the model, the Whisper model, and it seems like this error I've seen if multiple instances coexist at the same time, so we're going to have to reuse them, which makes it pretty brittle for test purposes, but you know, not my library. That can get initialized from here. Okay. Yeah, I guess it should if it's disposable. That's a cool error. I've never seen that. All right, there we go. That service too. Let's tear it down as it expects. A cancellation token, even in the future, nothing works. Yeah. Yep. Unusually helpful error. I know, right? Fatal error. And here's some random fucking memory address, or even it's probably even just a number. It's such a useless error, but I've learned what it means just seeing it so many times and debugging it at this point. Okay, let's tear this down. I don't think it shouldn't be public. Maybe it should. Since when does that need to be public? Lol? Okay. Dispose, please. All right. Is it happy now? Oh. Method is not implemented. What are you talking about? Ah, yes. It is not implemented. Stream speech detector. I mean, let's get rid of all these comments. I feel like that's over commented. The code cannot communicate itself. It's not written well enough. Okay, so yeah, this is that's disposable. I don't think it needs to be. Which means we didn't need our teardown either. Which means we didn't need to do that stuff, but maybe we actually, I don't know. Yeah, Unity does the same thing when it crashes. It just says fatal error. We had an interesting instance at work, I think just today, where Unity exposed somehow when it ran in Unity, it bubbled up an error from a DLL, like way down the stack, that we were having trouble reproducing when it was in its own component. So sometimes Unity does a good job of reporting errors. Sometimes. But most of the time, you're probably right, it doesn't. I don't know, maybe I've just like spent too much time working with Unity. I kind of like, I've come to like the way that it reports errors. You can like tail a file and then see them in real time for any Unity game, just like you were looking at a console. It's actually kind of like really handy. Okay. Still, even though multiple instances are being created, it's got to be something in start async that's creating the instance of the thing. There it is. The Whisper audio processor. That's annoying. That means like this thing that should very well be able to just get it completely encapsulated by this now needs to be passed in so that we can pass it in with a test and do something different. And we don't even get to fucking test that. Well, no, we can still test it just with one instance. Okay. Steam. Let me just have a tissue, guys. One moment. Let's see. Okay, we've got our speech detector. Audio reader. So that reader, let's cache that. I don't know how I feel about this new method of having constructors. It's not like audio processor is an audio processor. So I guess the method process audio, which we are seeing here, isn't part of the iAudio processor. That does need to have okay, wait, what? Process audio async. That's Right, my bad, my bad. That's actually processor. To be honest, that's the first time I'm seeing it. I think it kind of makes sense. You just got to get used to it. What are you referring to, Fizz? The error or Unity crashing? Okay, audio processor. Yep, that can go. And the reason I'm doing all of this, guys, is because if I pass around just one instance of this thing, then the test doesn't have to create multiple audio processors. It just do the one Whisper processor. So now this code, oh man, it's annoying. Yeah, this code can get instantiated in tests right here. And build that. Now I can get passed into our actually we don't even need this. We do. Actually, if only one instance of this was created, it shouldn't matter. It shouldn't have thrown this error if this error is happening for the reasons that I think it is. Public class line, yeah, right. Yep, kind of makes sense. I'll have to get used to it. That's right, yeah. I see what you're saying. I mean, it does save some lines of code. You don't make a constructor anymore. Just like get the thing. Kind of like makes intuitive sense why you that, but at the same time, I'm just gonna finish my thought with this thing because it might actually still work. Stream speech detector. Equals new stream speech detector. That gets the audio processor. We audio processors and audio processor. Why don't you like that? Because I put the wrong value in. There we go. See if this solves our problem. Can go here. There and here. I like to split my tests up like this, guys, where I have 3 clear arrange act assert sections. Okay, so now this is the same one audio processor. Hopefully running that test now doesn't get that 5 error or whatever. Null reference instead, but that's an improvement. If it persists, otherwise it's not. We've spent some time chasing a red herring. Come on. Success. All right, it was that problem. It's kind of really annoying that the Whisper doesn't allow multiple instances that way. But, it is what it is. It seems like we've solved it. Do we just have another big spike of lag there? Yeah, I don't know, guys. It might have been Whisper having a bit of a struggle streak. But anyway. Okay, so dropping frames a bit. Yeah, sorry, Goldie. I don't know what happened with it. I think it was the test potentially causing my computer to lag, which is. Let's run this in isolation because I think that be something about the audio stream. The same one on stream, maybe it's already been processed because it's in this audio processor. Or like really annoying if just tests run when they run alone but fail when run together. It's a really annoying yeah. Also, is Dev live? I guess she's a good test subject for this because if she's always live, then let's have a quick look. Okay. Yep, she is. Just accidentally left her live from last time. So yeah, this is brittle. That's gonna have to change for something else, but for now it's fine. All right. So at the moment, she is. Yeah, she's always live. For the moment, what needs to probably happen? Oh, we've got these tests going. The problem is, don't have a good way of like creating and destroying instances of the swear jar. We've got this like swear jar, checks the swear jar service. We kind of need to focus our efforts on this swear jar service. That's what needs work right now. So let's start by see this type. Some way to like show encapsulating type, right? Add all reference types. Ooh, not ideal. That's a little bit more complicated than I was hoping for. Undo. No undo. Hello, Control Z. Ugh. Start over. Yeah, right, Goldie. Complexity explosion right there. I don't even care about all that. See his swear jar service. Presentation. Presentation seems like it can't diagram it. Alright, we'll do it without a diagram. Just need to understand what reference is it. Swear jar service is used by swear jar. So yeah, that's what we're after. Okay, so in swear jar service, vanity filter, scriber, it runs it transcription. So yes, let's go look at our tests now. Because instead of that, I now want to use a stream speech detector inside of our swear jar service, I suppose. Did presentation before, I wonder, it did. No, actually you're right. You're totally right, Goldie. It did do it. I don't know why it's decided not to now. Yeah, that's a good question. I think maybe I moved all of the classes out of it, so now it's just Razor files. I imagine if I introduced a class in here, it might be able to render that, but because it's just got Razor files, it's not going to do it. It just doesn't know how to diagram a Razor file, which is fair enough. It's a pretty weird system. I can imagine they didn't code for that. So look. Where is our... It's our act. Insert. It's a bit classy, is it, Sly? Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay, so we were wanting to get rid of swear jar service from swear. Basically, the mission now is you can delete swear jar service and use something a little bit, more intuitive that might not suffer from the same problems that swear jar service has. I think its problems are that it is swear jar service here is transient, but there's something about it that's causing information to bleed across different services, which is not ideal. Maybe we need to demonstrate this for ourselves again, just to have a think about it, to think a little bit more clearly about how we solve this problem. So let's try and reproduce it again. We'll do it with Devilique stream and also with this stream. So this Devilique, do that one. Base code. Let's get them both going. Pass the upbeat music on both instances. Any minute now. Okay. Yep, we've got both going. And okay, I see both texts in here. That's another thing I think the new system needs to do, is it needs to identify who says what in this console. Let's go. You're doing... It's actually been here for a bit. You're saying let's go because we have both of them running? Yeah. We did have this going a while ago already, actually. But we noticed problems with this, right? So we've got me on the right and we've got Dev on the left. If I say, fuck, shit. Let's see if we can even get that. Then we should see that only come up on this one. But I think we're going to see it in both. Oh. I mean, it detected fuck. I need to hear shit again. I mean, surely it did bleed out, right? There was like some information bleed. Pretty sure I saw that happen. Here it should come about now. Or did it miss it? There, okay. Okay, so it is actually working. Why was it not working like this before? Still, we need to do some stuff here to clean it up, right? Because we know that when this closes, if I start it again, if I refresh that page, for instance, it's going to be transcribing the things I say more than once, I think. If I say, shit, like, what was it? Red leather, yellow leather, red, yellow, blue, I think were our other safe words that we can say to trigger it. Yeah, I can see it coming up twice. Yep. So it shouldn't duplicate the subscription. And just now, did it put something in Devilique's? I think it did. I think it put something in Dev's jar, which it shouldn't have done. Get this man some soothers. Yeah, I know, right? Okay, so there's the problem, guys. Dev is getting my swear words, which he should absolutely not be getting. So there's the bug. There's the bug. and I don't know why it's happening right now. Probably because it was refreshed. He left the gun and took the cannoli. That's right. Hey, Paladin Amber, thank you for the follow. I'm sorry for my squeaky thanks, but yeah, I'm just dealing with a really sore throat at the moment. But welcome along to the stream. We're bug hunting right now. That's it's not always the most interesting and fun thing to do, but there's a bug here. And if I say shit and fuck and other bad things, it should only be appearing once, but it's appearing more than once. So here we go. Let's see if it appears on both of them. So screen. Yeah. It's doing both. It's doing both, and it shouldn't. So why is that happening is the thing we need to discuss and solve. So, I mean, Swear Jar Service. Let's get a look at this thing. Be really useful if that diagram feature was working with presentation, but Swear Jar Service. There should be a way to add Swear Jar to the swear. See, this is it, Goldie. It doesn't like the Razor files. It can't diagram them. Is it disposing the wrong one? Yeah, it's a good question. Get this man a hot toddy. I don't even know what a hot toddy is. It's not how I normally sound. It's very different from how I normally sound. Let's see. So, let's see. Swear Jar service is injected here. Multiple pages get created. The Swear Jar service is transient, which means that everyone gets a new instance of it. It has a constructor that requires transcriber service. Transcriber service, on the other hand, is singleton. So the one singleton transcriber service gets shared. Does transcriber service then, like, it's transcribing audio? Honestly, I don't even like this thing, the way this works. That starts the process running. I think that's what it is here. If I transcribe segment, it's going to be running this transcription. Where does it actually raise the... So it just like DQs the audio buffers. What then? Then it processes the audio. I mean, hey Cardio, welcome back, man. Welcome back to the stream. Good to have you here, dude. How you doing? I'm still got a really sore voice. Sorry, bear with us as we croak our way through the stream again. But welcome, man. Welcome. Okay, so holy voice crack, yes indeed. Let's see. So what we could do. I mean, I want a way to do this which is nice and fast, but at the same time, if we do it like, one thing we could do is like treat the audio capture as one process and then treat the processing of the audio as a separate process. That might be the way to go, right? So let's first just like, since we're at a stable point and we had a bunch of different check-ins, like, okay, I've done a bit of clean, but happy with all that. Let's try, imagine how this works. So what we could do is have a audio capture process. The audio capture process, it has a dictionary of streamer names. What was it called? Channel, Twitch channel name, and audio, what are they called? Audio, a special name for it. That's like a audio reader. Stream readers. So let's see, with that, we could then listen to a, like process a channel. So if we've got a public void cardio, it's it's a rider. It's a bit different from your usual IDE. It's JetBrains tool. Apparently it recently went free. I've been meaning to look that up, and like, maybe we should double back to that, because that's news if it's true. Here it is.
So for me, email composition
Skippy
was
skip.
like magic. You know,
Ugh.
I'm not a great writer, but AI.
Did they want us actually to wait a whole minute for this ad? No way. No way they want us to wait a minute. I can't believe it.
Going to talk about the exciting
Okay.
news that JetBrains Rider is now free for commercial use, and I'm going to explain what it is to the community, how I feel about it, and then compare it with Visual Studio and see where the two kind of stand in terms of pricing, because I think people either underplay or overblow the story. I want to try to get as much of an objective look as I can, and that's why even though JetBrains reached out with a very generous amount of money and offered me a sponsorship, I rejected it because I've been using Rider since 2019 or 2018, almost when it came out, exclusively, and I love the product. I mean, there's a sticker on my microphone literally on Rider. But I
Says
don't think it makes
non-commercial,
sense
yeah.
to be sponsored and talk well about the product that you use, because it kind of kills the authenticity of you genuinely enjoying the product when you're paid for it. So there's nothing that is sponsored in this video.
Respect
by
what he's
JetBrains
saying
Rider.
there.
And also do want to point out that my relationship with Visual Studio and with the Microsoft team is also extremely good. In case you didn't know, Dome Train, my learning platform, is a benefit for Visual Studio subscription. So if you go and you log into your benefits page, I'm going to put a link in the description down below, you might have Dome Train Pro as a benefit right now. So I'm really good with both companies, and I just want to give you an objective opinion of a developer who has been using Rider
All right.
for many, many years. So what happened? Well, I knew about this for a few months now, but Rider is now free alongside WebStorm. So JetBrains has this ID. When you ask me what ID I'm using, it's JetBrains Rider, by the way. And they changed the licensing model of the IDE for both Rider and
It's
WebStorm
not blocking.
to match what they already have with their other IDs. So their other IDs, Rust Rover and Aqua, also had this license.
Yeah,
Now,
sorry, cardio. It's a
JetBrains
really
was already
.NET
giving
environment type
licenses
thing.
for content creation and open source development, and I think also learning. And it required a very minimum sort of level of entry to get those licenses. So they were offering this for a very long time. The change they made is that now you can just go to the page of, Buy Rider, and you can use it for non-commercial use. So as long as you're not using it for commercial use, you can just download it for free. Now, I would have liked to see, and I did suggested, that the licensing tries to match the Visual Studio Community license. Because in case you didn't know, for Visual Studio Community is free as long as you have less than 5 users in your company, or your company is making less than $1 million in revenue, if I'm not wrong, which at this point would make you be forced to get a license because, well, you have to. You're no longer eligible under the community license. So in case you didn't know, if your company is making more than $1 million or you have more than 5 users, you have to actually buy a license in Visual Studio. And we're going to talk about pricing in a second. And the reason why I say that is because this change doesn't really change much. It only changes the barrier of entry, the need of someone to send an email to say, hey, I have this project, can I get a license? Now you can just go here, click that button, you download Rider, and that is it. You still can't use it for commercial purposes. So I wish there was something.
So yeah, I guess this means if you all wanted to try it out and see what I'm actually using, that you can do that now without needing to pay a lot of money to do it, which is what I've done. For years I've been paying that. Been playing, I think, the organization license for, Rider Commercial. I think this is what I've been paying, and it's been worth it. It's actually been worth it. Like, I don't spend a lot of money on a lot of tools, but I spend most of my time coding. So, Prawn, a 3-month subscription to Yellow Banana, who's entering their 2nd month. Thank you so much for the subscription, man. I really appreciate that. Yellow Banana, where is he even in this stream right now? Because that dude is here all the time, but I'm here to be more intelligent with this husky voice. Holy moly. So sorry, Nacho. I have to apologize. I've been both really sick and also really busy over the last few days. I've been meaning to reach out to you, and I will absolutely be doing that tomorrow, because I know you had that project where you need some people, and I got some people right now, so I will 100% be reaching out. But yeah, my voice right now, super ruined at this point. It's not a good sound. We're definitely on struggle street with my voice, but good to have you here, man. He be lurking. If Yellow's lurking, that's great, because he's always here for the stream. So I hope he knows that you got him a gifted sub. I'll point it out when he pipes up next and say, hey, make sure you go thank Prawn. Don't sweat it. Yeah, I will get better, man. I'll get better. It's we might die. No, we're not gonna die. Yes, my father always used to say, weeds are hard to kill. Can be a bit like a weed sometimes. I'm not going anywhere. You can't get rid of me. It's but yeah, I'm still here, and you can see how much I care about the maintaining and staying streaming. Like I've been so thrilled with how it's been going, in large part due to your support too, Nacho. So I'm definitely committed. I'm not pulling any sickies. I'm here, rain, hail, or sunshine from here on out. It's happening, guys. It's freaking happening. I'm gonna make a point of it. So, yeah. But yeah, welcome to the stream, Goldie. Sorry, Nacho. And yeah, we'll make sure that we say hi to Yellow when he gets back, and make sure he knows that you gave him that sub, Prawn. I really appreciate that. Thanks for the 3 months. All right, let's keep rolling.
Thing to at least put it on par with Visual Studio Community. If they don't have it yet, I think they should add it, and hopefully this is a step in the right direction. Oh, and something else. If you're using Visual Studio Code with the C# dev kit, you also fall under the Visual Studio licensing agreement. So the same thing applies. Even if you're using Visual Studio Code, if you have the C# dev kit installed, you have the same licensing. Now, in terms of pricing, you can see that Rider Commercial for individuals is £119 per year for me. And then as you use it more and more, the price reduces to 95 and 71. It is extremely cheap. Even for organizations, per user per year, it can go all the way down to £197 per year. And the VAT doesn't matter because companies don't pay VAT. Or at least they pay, but they claim it back. So if I go over here in the pricing of Visual Studio, you can see that under business, we have professional and enterprise, and the prices are quite a bit more. It's $45 per user per month and $250 more. I'm cutting the Visual Studio features and compares it because I don't think it's indicative of how the IDs are. I do, however, think that I haven't used Visual Studio enough lately to give you an opinion on how much better Rider might be. So if you want to see a video of me comparing Rider,
I definitely have. I've used Visual Studio and Rider recently, and Rider is still just so much better. There was a time where I was like, okay, we're going to tighten our belts. We're going to skip Rider for a while. And yeah, I couldn't stand it. I needed to go back. It's got so many bells and whistles I just really enjoy. It's just a nicer IDE. It's the best .NET IDE, hands down. What's that, Goldie? Let's have a look. What is a perpetual fallback license and how? Allows you to use a particular software. Definitely. Ah, that's cool. Yeah, no, that's a nice point, Goldie. That's a really good point. So if you get a version of Rider and your subscription ends, you can keep using it. You just can't upgrade to the new version, which is a cool thing. That's a very cool feature. All right. Good intermission there. All right, so idea there is, oh, where's it go? Yep, it's back. And it's gone. Is the bitrate okay? I hope the stream's holding up, guys. Perpetual fallback license is pretty much in my entire wardrobe. Yeah, I really like the idea of that. You get to use it indefinitely, so like if thing, you know, for whatever reason you know, your company ends or whatever, I don't know, like if you ever find yourself in that situation, just knowing that you've paid for it, that you can keep using it is a really good thing. Guns N' Roses still cool. Guns N' Roses will always be cool, Nacho. Always. Okay, so what I think we want to do here is audio capture process. We then need to go process audio for and then we'll add our Twitch channel name. And then we also need to interestingly, we're going to have to, what happens if multiple people want to create a, in order to clean this up properly, we're going to have to keep track of who uses this thing. Like, we're going to almost have to like subscribe and unsubscribe people to the listener, I think, right? We might need a separate dictionary with Twitch channel name and consumers. Stream consumers. And then spell consumers. Cardia, you found a Go IDE from JetBrains. That's awesome. I mean, give it a shot. I can legit. I mean, WebStorm is pretty good. I don't mind it, but like Rider, honestly, Rider stands out as a really, really, really strong idea. I think in so many different environments, other things are better, but for yeah, at least in my opinion, for .NET, this is the way to go. Though I really would like to try like NeoVim sometime and try like doing it just with a console, you know, just a console app. But for now, I'm just so familiar with this, I'll stick with it for a little longer. A listener counter to each audio edit. Yeah, you're onto it, Fizz. I think that's what we're gonna do here. So every time every time a person comes along with a channel name, what's happening in our transcriber service, if I recall correctly, is we create a new transcriber, and then in our transcriber we're creating an instance of Whisper and stuff like that. But that audio reader, we're doing that start continuous capture. That start continuous capture happens from, oh, this is convoluted. I think we're going to come out with a much simpler version of this. Audio here. So here, the Twitch transcriber runner does all this stuff, but I don't think we want to do that. We're actually just going to do that right here. When somebody wants to start capturing, that's going to get us our audio. So now for every channel name, we are going to, yeah, this actually does need to be in sync. So yeah, you're right, Fez. This is essentially what we're doing. And then we'll also increment the counter. So we'll be able to go stream readers. Ooh. Dot add channel name and audio, and then we'll also add reader. Counts, and then that can go channel name, we need to null check it too, don't we? I mean, we'll write some tests for this later, but yeah, we need to first check the dictionary, absolutely. What was it? So stream reader, if it contains key, channel name, then if that, then that, else, then we add it. This. And that's basically what we're doing here. So with that done, this will mean that if later on something wants the audio reader, so we're essentially, I think we're just gonna like go through and rewrite it all. Yeah, you can. You're right, we could plus there, but I don't know that so if we're doing that, then the other thing is going to be I think we need to modify this a little too. This needs to be our iAudio reader. No, actually, maybe not. Maybe we keep this entirely internal, and then right here we can start processing for the channel name. And then that can just, if we put this within a background service, then the stuff related to, like, we have this terrible service right now. It's a complete mess somewhere in here that like starts this continuous capture and stuff. and that buffers audio captures, and it's all over the place. It's like this just needs rewriting, and I think that's what we're going to do. So while it's essentially while true, basically, if this is going to be a background process, it can just do that, but it won't be called here then, will it? It's going to be a background process, which is annoying because now we're in our services domain and background processes are part of our presentation domain. So yeah, we need to first, let's move this in here so we have access to it, and then we'll move it back when we're done. This can be our background service, and we'll implement this execute async, which will have our while true. And then we'll be able to just like look at each of these things, and for each of them we can do something where we take the audio out and do it something like write it to disk, and then a separate process can come and like yeah, so audio capture background service, that can run in the background capturing things, and then another thing can like come along and process them. So one will buffer them up and the other one will just like go through and like process them and delete them. Then we'll be able to, as we process them, push them into the thing that raises the events. The title wasn't lying. Hope I get well soon. Math, you're absolutely right. It's pretty wrecked. It's a pretty wrecked voice at this point. Worse than it was yesterday. And the throat's also just like a little irritable as well. But I feel better. I genuinely feel better. I don't sound better, but I feel better. Okay, so for each you know what, this is actually going for now. I'll deal with that later. Let's keep it simple initially. So for each stream audio that's in this collection, we'll want to save next. What did it previously do? It Golly. Hey Recti, how you doing? Welcome to the stream, man. We're getting on. We're doing some code. It's yeah, it's coming along. My voice is completely ruined. You know, I absolutely love how like a community of people gets together like this, and I can't believe you guys are just like joining freaking my stream to have this like catch up and hang out type thing. There's so many like, you all know one another. It's awesome. New green screen? Yes, this green screen is a temporary green screen. It's like just a piece of fabric. You guys want to see? I'll show you. Where are we? There it is. It's just some fabric, guys. This is my travel green screen. My travel green screen. Nice and simple. Stream upgraded. Well, my travel stream is upgraded. The green screen at the house where Fast Endeavor, that is like, that's one of Fast V's green screens. It's so good. At the moment I'm in Brisbane, and so yeah, I've just like, since I'm in Brisbane, I thought I'd like get some green screen and make it a little bit nicer for you guys. Your voice sounds like you're 13. It totally does. It sounds like my voice is breaking. Maybe when it comes back, it'll be bassier than it was before. Who knows? Probably not though. Stream audio. You know, actually, I think I don't want that one. Maybe. So we're going to, and we'll maybe we'll multi-thread this. Yeah, we're gonna do that. And then transcribe tasks. Get out of the way. Now you get to know new peeps. Welcome. Absolutely, Cardio. Cardio seems to be like a new addition to the community too, guys. It's like pretty freaking cool that we're growing. We're growing one person at a time. I think so many of you were just like, you know, met me through FastFeast stream. But more and more we're getting like a few people that I might be speaking too soon, but like that guy Bruce and potentially even Cardio. Are you guys, did you guys actually find like base code streams, or is this, are you also from FastFeast community? I think long term I'd love to like, yeah, welcome back Bruce, welcome back. Yeah, right? Code nerds. I'd want to build like a community of people who are like the awesome people from Fastest stream, but then also people like, you know, Goldie happens to be both, you know, and a lot of other, you know, Just Some Guy is another like really good example. Fizz, where you're like, there's an overlap of FastFeast community and coding people, and then there are just like coding people who found us as we've been streaming, and I want to like build up a whole bunch more. Cardio Beast, FastFee. I don't know who FastFee is. FastFee is my like nepotism shortcut to being a streamer with a you know, with an audience. She rates me rather often, which helps a lot. Yeah, and she has a really cool community of people. I've been joining her streams for a long time, but never really done my own. So lately we're starting to do that. Okay, so we're gonna multi-thread this. You know what? This might even be a link expression. I think we'll do it like that. Get a bit fancy, why not? Stream audio. We don't really need two variables. We already have our tuple here, right? Should I? No. Separate is better. Okay, cool. Goldie command add FastFee. Interesting. What's that doing, Goldie? I don't know. How did I find you? I'm guessing you maybe just like found me through the software and game development on Twitch. That group is surprisingly small. I can't believe how small it is actually. If I go have a look, browse by category, go to the software and game development, there's 2,000 people total in here. It's like not that many, and the biggest streams aren't even that big. It's you know, 200 viewers for the biggest stream going on right now. So I feel like sometimes we wind up high on this list, blessedly high, which helps for discoverability. Like there we are, guys. We're not far from the top, and this is a comparatively small stream, so yeah. But you guys should definitely check out FastFee. Her content's really, really good. Goldie, Miss Snowball though, it's been way too long and he hasn't responded back. I'm actually scared if something happened to him. Oh, that's no good. FastFee does not do coding streams. She does variety streams, but she mostly does like plays games and just chatting. But yeah, we're making this right now. We're making this swear jar to enhance her stream. I don't know if you've seen what we're doing. I'm making this tool for FastV stream. Yeah, I know, right? You two definitely have a hand in it for sure. It's I appreciate that, Recti. It is a hard thing to transition into, especially since I'm not even working on a game. I feel like if I was making like Allure or On Point, the content would be more interesting. Since I'm making like a Twitch tool, it's all .NET development, very little fancy stuff for the front end. It's oh, we're doing all right. I think sometimes making a cool looking website can really help, but we're using some cool tech with Blazor. A lot of people haven't seen that. Yeah. So who's this? Who's gone missing, guys? Were you saying Winter or Snowball? No, Snowball. I know Winter's a different. Miss Snowball's somebody different I haven't met yet. It could be life happening. Life gets crazy sometimes. Okay. So where are we at? We're going to, for every streamer who's asked to process audio, we're going to save their next audio segment. So this can be channel name. So I remember, what was it? File dots. Here it is. If save to file. We're basically going to do that, I think. So that we're going to create a Twitch swear jar directory. Audio to process. Oh, we weren't done. Let's head back. Audio to process. It's audio, but this is why I don't like this code. There's so many different layers to it. It's a memory stream. How do things get added to it? There it is. Ridiculous. Okay, yeah, that's right. We actually made something to do this recently. Was it the Whisper Audio? Or maybe yes, actually. Oof. Maybe we actually just skip writing it to disk and process it with an audio processor. I think we can. So this is the dependency, because this is the thing where more than one of this can't exist, so we'll need to inject it. Audio capture background service, and then get audio processor, and then cache that. Audio processor, audio reader. And then we'll create that field. Alright, sweet. I'm not liking how long some of these class names are getting, but it's a lot of untapped potential. A lot of software and game development is just game development, and the software aspect is super underdeveloped in that category. I auto join any software stream I think is cool as a cool project. Hard for me to get into Unity projects a lot of the time. It's called a no cardio. Yeah, it's cool to know that what we're doing here is like it is a little different. And usually I do Unity. I've spent more time working in Unity than doing probably any other thing in my entire life. So I feel like I would be a decent Unity streamer. But the difference is like I definitely take a more software engineering approach to Unity, which I think sets me apart from the way that a lot of people work in Unity. They don't do disciplined software engineering where that's like, I'm all about that, man. I love making something that looks beautiful on the inside, not just the outside. So yeah, I'm with you, man. I think that'd be really cool. So audio processor dot process audio async, and then that's going to be our audio reader. Turns out we did actually doesn't like that. Oh yeah, I see. We've got other instances of using this. My tests, I think this is. Yeah, this is how we want this to look. So that's our reader. Okay. Seb Snowball is / was a big part of Fastest community. Has been missing in action for a few months. He was a regular until he disappeared. I know he'd be right now if he had the chance. Okay. Well, I wonder what happened to Snowball. That's the weird thing, you know? It's like when you're online and you don't know a person directly, like when they disappear like that, you've got no way to reach out and be like, hey, how you doing? Handtech, welcome to the stream, man. What's up? My voice is ruined. Thanks for bearing with it. It's kind of like, oh, nah, I'm on the mend. It just sounds really bad. I feel way better than I was yesterday. I just sound way worse. So, yeah, trust me. It's, yeah. Did I call this audio result? That's a pretty stupid name. I did. This is a audio processor is also a bad name if it's getting text. Processors are really like, this is a transcriber. Yeah, let's do it. Big refactor. Why not? And this is a transcription result. I need a better name besides transcription. I feel like some of the hardest stuff in coding is like finding good variable names. Let's brainstorm with GPT maybe. Maybe it can help us come up with some good short words for transcribe. Short word for scribe. Let's, yeah, if we can get that, then probably be in a better spot. Copyright record, no. This needs to specifically indicate that we're turning sound into text. I should try using this button and dictate it, since I speak it out loud to you guys anyway. I really should be doing that. A good shorter verb. Caption? Caption is great. It's a really good suggestion. Thank you, GPT. Audio captioner. Yeah, I like that. This can be caption. I don't need that E. Caption result. Yep. Cool. Yeah, that's the hard thing. It can be really hard to stay in touch with people. Stick some hot beverages maybe helps with a sore throat. Yeah, you're absolutely right, Handtag. We got our teapot. We got our warm drink in hand. Currently good, doing the things. We're getting better. Yeah, knowing someone IRL definitely helps. Definitely helps. The irony lost on anyone that our baby brother has no voice at all. Probably be having an AI voice transcribed for him, seeing his vocal cords are at 404 as heck. Hell yeah, you're not wrong, Nacho. You're totally not wrong. I should be typing and then like it can transcribe for me. I do actually have a really cool idea for a project that leads on from this one. Well, it's in a similar, in a similar group of work where I think I'd love to use, there's this new tool, hold on. It's called, let me just pull my Instagram up because I took a note of it. Let's see. I can find this thing. Yeah, here it is. No, not that. Sorry. Okay, check it out, guys.
You just laugh.
Nicely done.
Everything you just heard is 100% AI generated. It was generated using Dia 1.6b by this company, Nardi.
I want to try
it's
this.
much better than 11 Labs, which is a common one that people use.
11 Labs is
You can also find it
fantastic.
on
It's
GitHub.
so good. I can't
Anyone
believe
can
how
use
good it
for free.
is.
It's completely open source. If you like AI, follow for more.
Hey there. Why did you just cough? Why did you just sniff?
Hear the sounds there?
Just clear your throat.
Why did you just laugh?
Nicely done.
Everything you just heard is 100%
I mean,
AI
pretty freaking good, right? And the cool thing with it is if you upload a sample, a voice sample, it,
Listen to this.
let's see.
Fire! Sirio! Oh my god! Oh my goodness! It's happening! What's the procedure? Everybody stay calm! What do we do, people? The smoke could be coming through an air duct! Everybody
Hold
stay
on.
calm! What's the procedure? Everybody calm down!
This is Dia 1.6b, the new text-to-speech model that sounds, well, very realistic. It's open source, full commercial license, no
Right.
paywalls, no restrictions. Creators, businesses, developers, anyone can now build lifelike voices with AI. And here's what Dia brings to the table. 1, it can handle 2 different voices in the same clip. 2, it can cough, it can laugh.
Hey there. Why did you just cough? Why did you just sniff?
Isn't that good?
Why did you just clear your throat?
Why did you just laugh?
Nicely done. 3, you
My
can
throat
upload
hurts
just a
to
2 seconds of
AI.
your voice and it will clone it
Not
perfectly.
sure.
Full transparency, my own test Dia's voice cloning isn't as polished as 11 Labs. The laughs, though, pretty convincing. Emotion.
No, it's not a thing, but that's pretty funny. So yeah, what I'm thinking, guys, it would be really cool. Also, because I'm lazy, would be really cool to use that tool, Dio AI, I think is what it's called, to read out each of your chat messages, and then for like the OGs, like the proper, like all you guys in the chat right now who are around all the time, I would like to set it up so that like only the OG people, when you write a message, you can like go and claim your identity on a website where you just like go there, and I'll use that as a browser overlay. And then when you type something, it will detect that you're one of the people who's in that like special list and allow you to like choose your voice, or even send your own actual voice through. And then from that, it will read out your message in your voice, so that I don't even need to like look across to read the chat. We'll just have a conversation and you guys can type things and I'll hear it. I think that would be freaking cool. We could do that. It would also save me having to like looking back and forth at chat all the time. So that would be another really cool project on the backlog. Crazy. You could 100% give it Arnold Schwarzenegger's voice. That's the thing. You could upload voice samples and then be like, all right, for Crazy, whenever it says something, it would be like, I bag Arnold Schwarzenegger's voice. Come on, please make it Schwarzenegger. Yeah, that would be really cool, and we can make it so that you guys can change your voices and stuff. Do it. I'm a cop, you idiots. Oh my god, that's the squeakiest Arnold Schwarzenegger ever. I usually do a pretty good Arnold Schwarzenegger. Straight, you can totally have a baby voice if you upload a baby voice and it works. I'm thinking it would be such a cool thing to do. And it's like, you know, the license says full commercial use. So in theory, we can make it so that like you go to your, so I'm imagining it like this, right? I'm imagining go to this page, you like create an account with your Twitch account, and then you say, okay, now like link this to your chat. Your chat goes there, and then as you do chat messages, it detects the chatter. You like have a thing where you say your special token. It gives you a token. You claim the token to verify that you're that person, and then that authorizes you as like the person logged in. And from there, you can upload the voices, and then I will get a link for Stream Elements overlay. And then when you guys type something, it will use the voice that you gave it to read the text out. That would be really, really cool. And I'm afraid Goldie would totally be stealing your voice. Yes, but it's coming anyway. All you need now is like less than a minute's voice sample to steal a person's voice. I'm sorry, it's like if that's out there, your voice has already been stolen. Yeah, it doesn't like the word captioner. It doesn't believe that captioner is a word. They're keeping it. Caption audio. There's a caption result. Excellent. From here, so we could do this a few ways. One way is like event driven, and the other way is polling. I think polling might be the easy short-term solution, and then we can make it event driven later. Let's just poll for now, hey? Okay. So this is going to get a bit weird. We're going to have dictionaries of so here we go. Let's go with we're gonna get whack with it. We have a dictionary of lists. See this bug floating around. The mosquito got in. Private read-only dictionary. Doesn't something else will? Yeah, fizzes onto it. Do text to speech, but in your own voice. Exactly, Matt. That's the idea. That's the idea. I think it's a really cool idea. Or, you know, you can choose a different voice or whatever. Like, make your own custom voice. Chen, what are you talking about? It's been a while since I stopped by. I mean, Fastv, actually, despite, like, what you see about her public image, Fastv is actually a really conservative person with her spending. She's not like... She saves really well. She's a really good saver. Not, I wouldn't say conservative, but she saves money really responsibly. So no, that woman is like doing well. She's doing better than me, I would say, in life. All right, list of strings. I really don't like this. Whenever I see this kind of thing, I think to myself, oh, I should probably be introducing new types here. Stream captions. Okay, so then we're going to get our list from stream captions equals, and hold on. This is not a, this is going to be a Q. Q-U-E, Q-U-E-U-E, a Q-U-E-U-E. She is good at finance. Well, look, I feel like since moving with her, we're going to start to I don't know, we're going to start to finance a bit better. You got to adult at a certain point. So there's always room for improvement there, but she's definitely not irresponsible. She's a really responsible person. Stream captions. here we're going to get to our captions. We're going to get our name. Means this Q is going to be the it's going to be the captions for that streamer, and from there we'll enqueue this. We're going to enqueue our text, and yeah, it's totally right. Actually, it should be caption result. All right, here we go. Guys, why should it be up? Why should it be updated? Because this is a reference type, right? We get back to that. By enqueuing here, we are updating. Right, is saying that. It's interesting that it would be flagging that, unless I've done some, like, I thought wrongly about this, which is possible. Ew, adulting. Yeah, I know, right? Just try and make a company and see how far you get without adulting. It's an unfortunate necessity. Once you want to make it like it, yeah. The moment I decided I wanted to make a game studio, my adulting went from 60 to 110. It's yep. Unsubscribe to that propaganda. Yeah, you're not wrong, Stray. But I feel like growing old is mandatory. Growing up is totally optional. If you can, you know, you can. It's a trap. It's a trap growing up and being an adult. It ain't fun. It's a trap. Okay. I'm liking the shape of this now, guys. I think this is looking a lot better. I now want to write a test for that. So let's do that. Write a test for that. We'll see what it comes up with. Make it know it's being updated. I mean, I'm not going to change the shape of my code just so it knows something. I shouldn't need to re-index this every time, right? Like there's one access. Otherwise, I'm re-accessing this over and over and over and over. It saves me a line, but at the same time, I don't think it even gets rid of my error. And what the downside of this is now it's doing our dictionary lookup every time. And don't get me wrong, dictionary lookups are fast, but we shouldn't do them more than we need to. What's it up? Is it up to? Hey, it's weird, right? I don't know why it's doing it. Never up. Right. Okay. So yeah, I don't mind how this is looking. This is actually looking okay. The next thing I can do is when we can probably put something in here that like gives me the like request next result from this, and then that will like empty our queue. And so then that might be the way that we just like some other thing can inject this, as long as this remains a singleton. Oh, there, I don't know. It'd be worth saying researching what the best way to get information out in and out of a background service is. SP. There are background services. We could write something to disk or something. I don't know. It's the best way to get things out of memory. One of these services from a standard transient service. Let's see what it comes up with. Did I use 4 mini? I should have actually used 4 mini high. Redo it. A little bit better. Go again. but it is read only. It should be read only, right? Because we're never overriding that variable. That variable just contains a bunch of other things in its own variable, right? You'll notice like this one here. Are we? Oh, I see it now. I see it now. It's this is the problem. We need to do that. Sorry, it was flagging something legitimate. We did need to pay attention to that, Fizz. But this is what it was saying, is like we never actually gave it anything in the first place, and it needed to do. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So you guys understanding how this is working? Is it kind of making sense? This is where I would like that diagramming tool to do better. Because I could go and like write these diagrams, but you know, I was led to believe that this thing would show me, you know, it would show me, let's see, would show me like variable names and functions and stuff like that. I think so. Just not used to .NET. Right. Man, I'd really like to try Go sometime. I hear really good things. Apparently it's quite it's different orientation to object. It's more, is it a functional language? It's not a functional language, is it? But I think it's really like opinionated about its types. I like the concept of that. Okay. Should into a shared red safe single background servers right into the store. It's time. Transient servers store. Okay. Yep. This is probably a pattern, I think. I like this for us. Let's go with this. Single saying registered the worker twice, once as I hosted and okay. This is the interface segregation principle. Let's happen to it. Format, since I'm used to JavaScript, Java, TypeScript. That makes sense. You're talking about like read-only specifically there? Fizz? But if so, then yeah. I guess that kind of makes sense. Okay, that's suggesting something sensible. I don't know what this suggestion is. It's pretty... it just doesn't know how. Just a singleton. I think I do think I like that approach. How are we going with our test? Making progress. It feels better to have the solution structure like I say. To me, guys, it's like so much more comfortable. I do now need to figure out, like, I have to abstract to execute async away. Yeah, maybe I'll just do that. That's pretty easy. We can just go add async execute So and copy this interface. Yep. And then we implement that. Interesting. Execute. Implement that then. Did that just refactor? Didn't. Implement that can go. Execute async. Stopping token. It's awaited. What this lets us do, guys, is move yeah, this can become an audio capture process. Yeah, that goes there. This becomes, I don't know if y'all are following along with what I'm thinking. Incoming dev, oh god no. That's a lot of people. We're doing boring refactoring here, guys. This is not, oh gosh. Got my Godfather voice and everything on. It's, oh crap. Really? Is that happening? Hey Dev, how you doing? You watching the stream and thinking a rating? How bad's my voice? How's the Lego Death Star going? Is it coming along well? I'm guessing Dev's maybe lurking now as she decides and aims. She's like figuring out her target for the raid. Is she in that mode, psych? I mean, there she goes. Yep. How you going, Dev? How you doing? How bad's my voice? Holy crap. You think Fastby got sick? This is what sick sounds like. Dev Raid, how y'all doing? And holy moly, 325 people for your raid. Welcome, guys. All right, we just have to keep going all night now, don't we? I know, Dev, I know. It's, look, we partied too hard at the 70th birthday party and got sick. Don't make your voice any worse. Nah, look, we're here streaming. This is actually the best it's been all night. At the start of the stream, we were totally having it. It was an ASMR stream at the beginning of the night. But we're finally slowly getting our stream voice back. But hey, look, we've discovered we can do some fun things. We can do, what was it? You come to me on the day of my daughter's wedding. We can do Godfather voice. We can do Dirty Harry. What was it? I know what you're thinking. Have I fired 5 shots or 6 shots? So the question you've got to be asking yourself is, am I feeling lucky? Punk? Well, do ya? Yeah, these are the perks. These are the perks of having a shitty voice, right? Thank you for the raid, Dev. I really, really appreciate it. Is the Death Star coming along well? Take the gun, leave the cannoli. Exactly. Take the gun. I don't know that line well enough to. It's coming along good? Oh my god, you went to that Lego Star Wars exhibit and then you were like, I'm gonna pick the biggest thing the biggest thing I could possibly make. And then you were just like, yeah, we're doing it. We're going to make a giant freaking Death Star. Nearly finished. Holy crap. That went quick. Have you just been like streaming and making Lego non-stop since yesterday? Because you seem pretty far in, but not like that close. That's really impressive. You haven't been to the exhibit yet? I'm crafting my own at this rate. I mean, hell yeah. What a great way to stream. Like, variety streamers are so freaking lucky. They can just do so many cool things and make it work. It's that's a vibe. That's awesome. I mean, I feel like I'm kind of doing that. I'm making cool things. You've been doing it once a week for about 7 weeks. That's one whole week of Lego at that point, right? 7 days Lego nonstop. Dev, you've been streaming hardcore. Like, look at this. I think you're even hard coded into our code base. Leak? Yeah, there we go. You are the person that we know will always be online. We just so these are our tests for our swear jar, right? We have some code that runs our code to like say if things are working. And so we need a live Twitch stream for the tests to run. So I was like, you know who's always live? Dev's always live. I'm just gonna type Dev directly in here so I can always just click test because you're always online. Great effort, Dev. Really great effort. Do you want to see where it's at? Let's have a quick look if the code is actually compiling. I think we are actually in a point where the code might be compiling. So let me jump across and I'll show you where we're at. I lied. I broke it. But necessarily. Hold on. There we go. That'll work. Recompile. I'll show you where we're at, Dev, because it's probably better than when you saw it last. Also not override anymore. Correct. One more time. Third time's the charm. Compiling. And more errors. Audio. Yeah, we did rename that, didn't we? You know what? Instead of trying to do all this, I'm going to stash that. Call it work in progress. Come back to it. And then we're going to show you where we're at. The exhibit would be a cool thing to see. I know, right? Such a good idea. All right. Here's our cozy little landing page, Dev. And if you're a streamer who's live, then you can, like any streamer will be able to do this. Just imagine that this is like swearjar or twitch.com or whatever. Oh, there's my stream. Okay, so localhost. And from here. Oh, actually. Like that, you'll be able to go Devilique, or right now we know base code is live, so we'll use that one. Then that will redirect you to here. And then in the background, that does all this like setting up of stuff. And then once it's running, oh, my voice. I feel like such a squeaker. I feel like I'm 13. Hey, Blue Wings. Welcome to the stream, man. Welcome back. Good to see you again. Dev, swearing is the best stress test for the app. It totally is. It's we got a really good clip the other day when you happen to be like playing something where, oh yeah, we also put a few like names in there, but if I go shit, fuck, shit, then yeah, we've got it up and working with the alerts. So quick demonstration for everybody who doesn't know what we're playing around with. This is what we're doing. So it's a little delayed because it's using the Twitch stream, but there we go. Shit, fuck. I think I broke it. That's a lot. But now this will work as a browser overlay. So being here. I'll show you what this looks like from a streamer's perspective. If we add our browser overlay, that's mint. RT4TW, yeah, pretty cool, right? So streamer overlay is like that, so that can sit anywhere on the stream, and then yeah, so all they'll need to do is like type this in, and then they'll get a thing to copy paste, and then from there, yeah, I still need to do a lot, like, because right now it's technically connecting. You can see that upbeat music stuff, but yeah, shit, fuck, shit, fuck, bastard, cunt, and then up here, after it finally like processes, then our browser overlay is takes a minute, but yep, there we go. And yeah, that's it. And then you can make that nice and little and set that like up there. What happened to my voice? Blue Tree, I just got sick. Me and Fastfy went to a birthday party, and we both got sick there. It was an epic birthday party though. So, but yeah, look, hold on, I'll show you what this actually looks like, because it's so freaking simple. Simple to do. Where is it? So here we go. There's my stream. You go base code, create overlay, that gets copied here. You add a browser source, then that's it. That's all it takes to get the overlay going, guys. Really easy. Really easy. Good night, Dev. Thank you for the raid. I really appreciate it. I will take good care of you guys. Thanks so much for bringing them over, and for the chance to show what we're working on. That's really awesome. So yeah, thank you guys. Thank you so much. Yeah, but I will warn y'all, we're currently doing what's called refactoring. That's like taking existing code and like, without changing what it does, we're kind of changing the shape of it. So yeah, just a heads up, it's gonna be a little bit technical. Let's just put it like that. But yeah, if you're into that kind of thing, you've come to the right place. If not, and you're interested in learning, you've also come to the right place. And also, if you just want to hang out with a really cool community, you're in the right place for that too. So thank you so much, Dev, and welcome to Dev's community. No, it's either going to be Dev or Fast testing this real soon. I think Fastfy, since it was her, I think her and Dev talked about it one time at home, and then Fast was like, this would be a really cool idea. So either of those guys might get to use it really soon. It's really not far off. But yeah. Yep. So what did we rename this to? We were just in the middle of doing this. It was audio capture process. That's and also we need to rename our test method. Let's see. I don't like this. This must be the test that it created for us. We need to, I mean, it's kind of right though. It wasn't finished. This is no good. But we'll need to delete that and then have it generated again. Where is it? Yeah, it needs to be generated again, because it's doing this because we don't have any public information. We need a way to like read things out that we haven't added yet. So we'll have the AI write another test a bit later. I could see a huge streamer like Kai using the swear jar. But would a big streamer blow the budget for the server? No, actually, Night Streamer, it's a big streamer like Kai would be just as much as a little streamer like me. It wouldn't make any difference because it's only one audio stream. right? It doesn't matter how many people are connected. It doesn't matter about any of that. It just matters like, yeah. But if it blew up and then 100 or 1,000 streamers started using it at once, that would start to hit the server really hard. But that's a pretty first world problem. I feel like if I have a lot of people using it, then that, you know, so what? That'll be great. AI can create some beautiful refactors. Nothing works, but the code is really clean. I actually found the opposite, Cerberus. Like, the code is really ugly most of the time. You reckon Kai might use it? Well, you can add your voice to the millions of people who are spamming that dude, being like, you know, try this thing. And I just have to hope, like, I feel like the people I know might be the more likely ones to use it, like Overstrand and maybe like Loserfruit and Creator and Fass and Dev. And I think it could spread from there potentially. That's the way that I think this would go, if it goes anywhere at all. But yeah, I really hope so though, because that would be really cool if it did. Okay, execute async. Like, that's what we want there. That means this is now implementing it. And cannot interface. Why not? It's not public. That's what it is. Okay, what we were doing, guys, before the stream, before the raid happened, was we were setting this up so that we move this service that's currently living up here in the presentation layer, has no dependencies on the presentation layer anymore. So putting async executor in there and putting that up in our application means we can now do this cool little thing. Yeah. All right, go services. Boom. And it still works. And it still works, which is great. And then later we can have a new background thing here. Actually, let's just do it now. Audio capture background service. There we go. And that's a background service. Excellent. And it's going to have its own little private read-only. What would you call it? We call it a audio capture background service. That's file name to change. Let's move this to hello keyboard shortcuts. So that's it. Just gonna rename that more quickly than going through that whole process, which is annoying. Okay, so now in our audio capture background service, we get our read-only audio capture service. And then we can just new this up. What does it need? Audio capture. Right. And this is what we renamed it to. And that just needs a new whisper one. New whisper audio captioner. Yep. And then here, whenever we need to process something, we can go like that. Now, this has the dependency on the background service, but through encapsulation, we've pushed it all away from the presentation layer into the infrastructure layer, which is good. Night Streamer, I totally actually could maybe monetize it just to help cover the costs of the, to cover the costs of hosting potentially. That might be one way to do it. Also, you know, I used to have so many hobby projects, but I've realized like if I want to make a profession out of coding, you've got to start to monetize some stuff. So more and more like On Point, our game On Point, which we made at Actuator Digital, my company. For those who don't know a bit about my backstory, On Point was the first attempt at us doing like making our own project from scratch. And like it's definitely been a learning experience trying to sell something. The sales of the game are like very different from what you expect them to be. Even though, as you can see, it's a pretty damn polished game. It's just things like access to audience and marketing and advertising. Like I think I need to create something that's inherently viral in the future. And that might be the way to go. But yeah. So it's not a bad idea. Maybe we'll do that. Maybe we'll do that at some point and monetize. But yeah. But now let's just get it running. Let's just get it working and make it really cool so that people love it. And we'll figure it out from there. Okay, so our audio capture process. Okay, execute sync. We don't need that anymore, I believe. Because now we have this execute sync. Good. Process audio for. This is the thing we're going to need to do from our. I think probably this is where that store pattern comes in, right, guys? Because if the store pattern works, then we can just register that. We can push information into it and get information out from it later. Yeah, Cerberus, you're 100% right. We can use this as a launching point for a bunch of other ideas. Like earlier in the stream today, I actually pitched another idea, which was like, you know, a chat thing that used text to speech for chat messages. So right now I had to like look across and read your message. And I know that there are lots of tools out there that read out what people type. But the one thing I like to do, which is different, is set it up so that it does it in any voice. So you can upload your own voice and then it can read it out in your voice. So that I'd like when people say things, I wouldn't have to be like, oh, who said that? You could hear it and it would make for, I think, a really interesting experience anyway, because you could do like baby voices and Schwarzenegger voices and stuff like that. And it's very like kind of similar tech stack or tech ecosystem at least. But yeah, for sure. Okay, so when this executes, let's not even worry about that yet. Let's work on this processor. Capture process. So this is just going to execute in the background. It's going to be saving audio out to this caption result. So I think what we want now is a public method. Let's take that up at the top since it's public. So you can request that it process audio for someone and then this needs to be start processing and then this can be get next. I mean, honestly, the caption concept is bleeding up a little bit to caption. Caption processor, yep. That's better. This I don't even think needs to be async, amazingly. What the hell was that? I see that? Something popped up, I don't even know what it missed. Okay. So this is going to return caption result. So first, caption queue is that, and then caption result like that. That's how you get the next one. And so now anything that wants to poll this system, guys, can just keep calling this method. And I mean, yeah, what happens when DQ is called and the collection is empty? I'm not 100% sure on that. So let's quickly just ask. That's a good question. In C#, Q, what happens when the collection... Oh, let's try this. In C# Q, what happens when the collection is empty and we call DQ? Yeah, Night Streamer. I think that's not a bad play. Yeah, just like virality is worth something, and I really do want to stream. I want to build a platform so that we can make like games and other really cool tools. So yeah, it's not a bad idea. And I feel like every time I stream, I've been interacting with a few streamers throughout the process, using them as test subjects and like rating the stream and stuff like that. Okay, this is not working as nicely as I thought. It's nice that I don't have to like type something, but C#, when what happens when I DQ the collection is empty? It would be cool if the swear jar went viral. I'd be so thrilled with something like that. It could bring attention to Fastfy and what she's doing. It could help this stream. It could do so many cool things if that were the case, but like, I don't know, honestly, it's only going to happen if you guys help make that happen. It's, I already did speak with some of the people at Twitch about maybe putting it on their platform directly. So, okay, so ride DQ. That's what I want to be doing. Try DQ and then out. Caption result. Yeah, it has result. Result. Otherwise, no. Yeah. And then, yeah, if there's nothing left, it'll just like, it'll produce a null thing. I mean, this is index capture. We could also implement something here, async, and do like a continuous capture thing. But for now, let's keep it really simple, and then we'll circle back to it. It'll help by making streamers swear a lot. Or less, maybe, right? I feel like, it would really draw attention to streamers who are swearing. If they want to swear less, then be a great tool for that, at least. Alright, get next capture. Yeah, I think now is the time to go ask for that test. Oh, well, that's not it. Codex. Interesting. Is that just like an open terminal from before? Either way, it's a win-win, Fizz. You're absolutely right. And like, yeah, it could make them swear more. If that's their brand, it could be funny. It could draw attention to it, or it can draw attention to a behavior that they want to correct. I don't really necessarily mind, but okay. So create tests for audio processor. Let's just see what it comes up with. Polo does his best with Dev. Who's Polo? It's like, I should know this, but is like she switch approval mode full or yes. You guys miss it, but there's so many words that pop up when this thing runs. Feel like I need to try Gemini's version of this. Like Google has its own like command line version of it. Anyway, this is Codex and this is OpenAI's one. I feel like they're playing catch up. It's just like a Me2 type of app is my feeling about it so far. But I really need to go and check the other one out just to get it. Yeah. So what's it doing? Really curious what it's even running. I'm trying to find strings. Ooh. Snolzy, how you doing? Welcome to the stream, man. Oh god, your voice is bad. What happened, dude? You get sick as well? Dev's Nordic Nemesis? Nordic Nemesis. I love the alliteration, but are you saying that there's some like rivalry going on between a Viking and Dev? That's interesting. One of her viewers is particularly good at pushing her buttons right. That's pretty funny. It's funny. Well, if anything, it can be his, you know, he can, oh, I don't know how you'd even attribute a particular person to a swear word. Is you going to bed? All good, man. We're going to stay up. We just got a good raid. And you all are very active in the chat. I'm making good progress. I feel like, yeah, let's keep it rolling. So, but very good night to you. And I know, like, Goldie, you work a job and stuff like that. If you always hang around, don't feel like, if anyone feels like they gotta go, they gotta go. But I'm going to keep on going. Broken throat and everything. It's better now than it was at the start of the stream, right, guys? Am I wrong? I feel like I could hardly make any sound, but I have a little bit of traction now. My throat's loosening up, so it's good. You sound exactly like a horse. I've got that down right now. I can it's pretty a horse voice, no doubt. You got a lurk still? You can vibe to the music. Okay, cool. Nice, man. Well, we'll keep going. Wish us lots of progress. Yeah. Nope, still sounds the same. I swear, Penny, it's got a little bit more. It sounded like this at the start of the stream, and now it's a little bit more like this. So it's slight progress. Did somebody just clip me being a horse? Guess it's a horse voice. That makes sense. I feel like we can have a clip of all the different, like, I feel like the do you feel lucky? That's a clip right there. The Godfather, that might be all of the, that's the thing about clips. You can't edit them all together, but that's one thing that could be edited. But who has the time? Maybe one day I'll get an editor. Wouldn't that be great? But as it stands, there ain't no time for that. Okay, come on, test. Shouldn't be waiting for the test. I feel like I've structured this thing in a way where it seems to make sense to have those tests. You know, a great editor, I don't have no budget for it though, Snolzy, that's the thing. Not yet. Though, you know, like Nacho helps a lot. If the stream keeps growing, maybe if one day we're like half as big as Fass is, then we can get an editor, but it's Biz, you'll happily do it. I just don't know how. It's a learning curve. It's an art form to edit things, but like I know Fass has like meme of the month and stuff where people get together and do things. I mean, honestly, if people showed me cool edits, I'd 100% put them on YouTube. That would be amazing. Alright, it's got errors, but did I just see it running? It's trying to run the tests. Here it goes. How can it be running the test if it has errors? Does it have errors? Am I wrong? It just doesn't know the N unit. Sucks. Because I like N unit. We're gonna have to rewrite its this shouldn't be called fake, it should be called mock finisher that uses during convention. There's a thing that you can do called, like, maybe it's up the top here. You can add like a agents.md file that tells it what to do, and yeah, we'll have a look. Doesn't know how to do this. Insert that first is not null. That's what it meant to say. That is equal to, I love the Fluent API on NUnit. It's so cool. Insert that is not null, correct. That is equal to second.text, yeah. I mean, oh, this would be interesting if there's actually like is.not null. I mean, this is the one thing I don't necessarily mind if the AI takes over, is like running our tests for us, like writing our tests, sorry. Okay, let's see. That sounds more like a compressor slash supercharger. My voice, all right. Not gonna lie, you sound like those people that say, back in my day. Back in my day, I used to code in assembly language with punch cards. I used to know Mac. The first Apple Mac. Is that my like old person voice? I mean, true enough, I remember like, back in my day, we used Windows 95. Let's see. Yeah, that's pretty cooked. Are you watching Expedition 33 for Dev? Oh, did it go? Expedition. I haven't seen that show. She's still learning the. Oh, it's a game, isn't it? Is it a game or a show? Which is which? What am I thinking of? I don't know. Punch cards. Thank you for the clip, Snolzy. It's not a show, it's a game. Yeah, cool. Yeah, I thought as much. Okay, well, sick. This wrote some tests. Okay, hold on. I ran the wrong tests. What I need? Run the right tests. Test, please. Run unit tests. And then show up here in the solution. I was surprised those worked, honestly. Yeah, that's what I was expecting. Yep. Okay, so this thing is going to make caption up channel. This I don't like. It shouldn't do that. I don't want to get no private fields. You shouldn't do that in tests. that means there's something wrong with the shape of the shape of your project. Yeah, no. Shouldn't be getting methods either. This is terrible. This is a terrible test. And also it's not following the right pattern here of like method does when. Use result when save next audio segment. Use results when audio contains text. And I also have this artifact here. Let's do a recording for it. Yeah, we'll bring up. I'm just gonna. Hello world. Let's show that. And we need that as a WAV file. Bird, please. Go. Loading processing done. This file. Now artifacts. This one can be listing one. I think we had a hard-coded usage of recording.wave. Yep. Listing 1.2.wave, and want the same for the world. And then also, I think in the code base we had this somewhere. There it is. Listing 1.2. Rototuck, how you doing? Welcome, man. Oh, this voice of mine, it's super squeaky. I'm 12 years old again. Sabby, it's a game. It gives Elden Ring vibes with a twist. Okay, cool. Cool. Final Fantasy. Oh, yeah, I've seen it. I know the one. Yep. Very cool. Let's check this out. That's hilarious. Eastwood has started streaming. Something from the good, the bad, the ugly. Maybe Dirty Harry. I mean, he's got a pretty bassy voice for like that. The light's something like, "You feeling lucky, punk? Well, do ya? Actually, that is very Clint Eastwood, isn't it?" Well, that's hilarious. Yeah, that's great. That's great. Yeah, awesome. Okay. So recording.wave is this one. And where else? That's not the only place that uses recording.wave. Stillmore, I'm pretty sure there's one that compares the output to text that I know. Testing, that's right, that's the one. Okay, and we don't need that, so let's clean up while we're here. Hey, we had a whole bunch of follows. I can't believe I missed this. I'm so sorry. We've got Fuck90, who's going to do wonders for the swear jar. And then J Moni. Thank you for the follow, guys. I'm so sorry that I didn't call it out when Dev rated. That's amazing that you guys followed. I'm sorry that I didn't do that. Are you still around? If so, say hi in the chat, and I'll apologize profusely again. But yeah, thanks for the follows. Glad you like the content, guys. Snolzy. Yeah, my voice is pretty wrecked. It's it needs some real soothers right now. But we can have fun with it, at least. At least we can do that. Alright, where are we? So let's... Alright, let's look at our tests. Okay, that's pretty good, guys. Did we actually have this passing test now? I don't think so. Yeah, we do. But it's it's a blank test. So, of course, this is useless. I mean, I'm not super stoked with how things have been going here with, so let's see. Let's jump across to Trey and see if it can have a better shot at this. So implement this test. And I think, like, see how the queues are. The queues are short, then maybe I'll bother waiting. 20 is pretty bad. We just use, like, Claude, I think is like the leading code one in my experience right now. So let's try a few Claude versions. Oh yeah, I'm getting better, Snolzy. It sounds worse than it is, I promise you. Annoying. Potentially this one just is fine. I'm glad it works, but like the waiting sucks. Just try it with all the different models and see. 6, I can wait 6. We can do that. We can do that. The 4.0 Mini seems like a really decent one. There's like Mini High as well. I feel like we just have to, yeah. See if it can go again. Changes need to be made to implement the following test. I see how it keeps, like, you guys can't see it because my head's in the way. It keeps getting caught in a queue, which is not ideal. Really not ideal. Another thing I really don't like about this is if I shift enter, I think it's just going to enter instead of new lining. Yeah, like shift enter should have had a new line there. That's really frustrating because you want to be able to type things out. I think control enter also doesn't work. I think, what's the Gemini one? What's it called? I hear it's way more expensive, but it might be the Go. Is it this one? I mean, I don't know. It's like, this doesn't seem... Regan, I don't know who the hell that is. Probably this one. It's talking about a developer competition. Maybe I just need to change the model in Codex. We'll shot and see how it goes first, but it's got errors here, ain't it? No. Let's try changing our model, guys. I don't think this is going to get any different, so let's try it. So grade reference, yeah. We can go model. Okay. We'll start again, choose a different model. iPhone Mini. It's got a lot in here. What a good developer experience is it having? Some of them are like useless. I think the one I get the best results with, web interface. 04 Mini High, so we're already on 04 Mini. Let's see 04 best. So yeah, we're gonna stick with it. OpenAI is down. Seriously, down. That's crazy. Like it's happened like a couple of times that I can remember, but it's pretty rare. Fix, implement. What would need changed? First, let's get rid of the stuff that we've got our fake audio that could like mislead it. Fake caption or two. Maybe we do. Audio captioner. That's a cool pattern actually. Yeah, quite a cool. Okay. So we can basically do the same. First we can set dot autocomplete. Mess with this. Let's see. We do this. That'll be actually quite interesting, guys. Good morning, Jason. How you doing? Yeah, having a good day. My voice is pretty cracked right now. Just a heads up. But we're pushing through. We're having a good stream. It's yeah, it's a good day for refactoring. It's not the most vibrant thing to be doing with. It's not necessarily exciting writing tests and stuff like that, but I feel like this is the hardcode devs, for the software devs in here. They know how cool this is. When something like this works, it's going to make it so much easier and smoother to work on this project in the future. So yeah, we're doing well. Doing well. Just saw your voice and blame Fast for getting you sick. We both got sick at the same event. Yeah, it's we were at our stepdad's 70th birthday. It was a banger, a real banger. So when channel started, I mean, internally, like, what are the symptoms of this thing? We need to. How does this represent itself to other things? If we start processing for audio and get next capture, it should return null. Should return null. When channel started, that's what we're testing next. Range, all that stuff. Channel, then processor dot processing for channeling. This is our act. Here's our assertion. I don't know, I find it unendingly satisfying to take dozens of code, turn it into a single line of somewhere. Yeah, it can be really, really nice. It can be really satisfying, Scrug. But like writing tests and stuff, I hope everybody, you're the target audience here. I think anybody who's like coming in from DevStream or finding us, actually people finding us organically might be into that type of thing for sure. But most people, I think it's important to show them like what we're even creating before going ahead and creating it, And I don't think we've seen the Swearjar user interface on screen in like for at least an hour. Now. So that is going to be await. Is this? Yes, it is. Sync task. I mean, did we actually even want to start? No, we want to get next capture. So that was unnecessary. Get next capture for the channel name. That capture is null. Yep. And then they'll have to enjoy my voice. Usually I feel like I have a better voice for streams than I do today, that's for sure. Jason, you're off already? You gotta start your day. I'm glad you stopped by here on your way into starting your day, dude. That's awesome. Hope you have a fantastic day. Have a good one. Okay. Right. Okay. Interesting. Why did it? Because we haven't started processing all. Yeah, we'll need to do that. Processing video channel. We do need async task. Will there be any hold up with this? Yeah, there will a little bit. That needs to resolve. Ugh. So this is where the testing, like, I guess like I have to abstract away this stuff to make it more testable. And that's not a bad idea, because it does like segment this whole thing up a lot, but I think I need to inject a resolver now. Or push that in, push that down. Let's definitely do it. I push this down into here, and that's what we're doing. Sure. Need it. Let's see it. Not anymore. This does need the channel name. Which channel name? Channel name. Okay, thank you, dude. Sebi Webby is amazing. I'd like. Gorky, thanks. It's really appreciated. I'm trying my best for you guys. Gorky, Forky, favorite Dorky. If I am not being amazing, then please give me feedback so that I can do better. But I know feedback today is like, fix your voice. But honestly, it is improving. The more I talk, the better it gets right now. I had most of my day not using it, so I think it's good to give it a little bit of a workout. Channel name. It's coming in here. Channel name equals channel name. This is our field. This goes here. Oh, problem. Hey, another clip from Goldie. Thank you, Goldie, for clipping again. But now the top clipper with 5 views. Well done, dude. It's awesome. Okay, problem. I don't want to re-resolve this every time. So, we're now in an async initialization scenario, which I don't like to do. So I'm going to back out of this change. Yeah. Out of that change. Which puts us back here. It's not the worst thing. It's okay that it does. But it also means it's audio reader, so this URI might be. Let's get back. Let's back up and try this test again. See where it goes wrong. You got the badge? Oh. Hell yeah. Nacho, I can't. I just got a raid from Dev. It's like I gotta roll with these raids, man. I want the stream to grow, so I gotta roll with it. I will in a little bit. I reckon in about, I want to say like 30 minutes. That's when I'm going, Nacho. That's when I'm going. Then I'll get lots of rest. Feedback today is rest and get better. Yeah, no, I'm okay. I'm hearing you guys about the feed. All right, we won't stick too much longer then. Nacho coming in with good advice. Look, guys, won't be too much longer. I feel like we have made really good progress. So we can wrap at some point soon. And of course, this system is going to fail now because dev is no longer online. This does expose a problem in our system. Our audio processor. I mean, let's see. This takes in our captioner. It's the caption. It's used here. Okay, the caption is used way down. So yeah, I guess we just need a new dependency, right? URI resolver. Like that, URI. And now we need to make this new. Guess I need to switch URI over. And then that can get implemented. Using what's happening here. Yeah. That's good to URI resolver if I catch this. Yep. Right. And then it's gonna wait. And now I can make that. Service here. Twitch URI resolver. It implements iTwitch URI resolver. Yeah. Got an M resolver and that and change our type. URI. Alright, so all of this, for anyone who's curious about it, why I'm doing this is because now in my test, I can get away from passing in something that produces dependency on something moving, right? So like dev stream, for instance, used to be the thing that was working here, resolving that URI, but this interface needs to be URI. Now I can make my own version of this thing and then inject that in the test so that I'm not dependent on internet connection at all. Or dev streaming for that matter. So yes, yeah. I feel like this whole thing, where does that live? Probably doesn't belong there. So let's move this all out into the class we just. So now I can just call this method. Where is that? Yep. Yeah. And now we don't even method, do we? We'll inline that method. What? Not even. Yes, it did. All right, there we go. So now this whole thing can go. This is gonna have the same. See now. It's your URI resolver, and that's gonna be our field. All right, cool. Progress. Progress, progress, progress. Same thing here. So that should be able to get our URI now. And we'll wait it so that we get it. Okay, cool. Progress. So switch your resolver. That in here. Like that. Sweet. But in our test, we'll be able to use a different strategy. That's the big advantage here, guys. Doesn't have two parameters though. Does it? It says it does, but I don't think it does. What's this lie? How many parameters did you guys see that? See a grand total of no parameters. So that error is a lie. Alright. Sit on it. This needs that. Makes sense. Yeah, cool. All right. One of the nice things about this, guys, is you can just change the entire way that caption processor works by passing different without changing it itself. And here now we can mock our mock our caption. Should we introduce mock? Like end substitute here? Yes, I think we do. Grab a cup of tea for the voice. I'm sure the dear sister won't mind. I mean, we're good. We got some tea going on. Haven't been drinking it. It's gone a little cold, but also Danish, by the way. We're in the we're currently on in Brisbane at the moment. I'm not even in Melbourne with sister, which means it's a lot warmer here than it would be otherwise. Yeah. So that is a bad thing. URI. What's it called? URI result. URI result. Okay, so we want this from end substitute. Really handy library if anyone hasn't seen this. No, but that's so nice, Danish, of you to ask like that, and you're absolutely right. She doesn't mind when I steal her tea. I steal her tea all the time. mostly at the same time when I you know, I make myself some tea, I make her some tea at the same time. Is it already here? Just need to substitute has a substitute of 4, not from. Should be working. There. What are you staring at, Penny? I feel like you're. When I read that, I get the. I get these vibes. So what is it? Get these vibes. What are we staring at? Oh, this was in. Am I on the Rooibos train? For sure I am. For sure I am. That's a really nice tea. Right now, it's like Tulsi and licorice spice. Yep. Why would that not be working? Yeah, like that. And it's added to the solution, so why is that not working? I feel like that should be working. Oh man, I get it. This is why you're staring. But look, Penny, it's all the beautiful tea that mostly you got. Sorry. I think I'm just the delivery boy, right? I'm just the delivery guy. Tea leaf is rhyming slang for tea thief. Penny, I'm sorry. Look, there's this like special box of like sacred Penny tea that sits next to her stream computer, and then there's all the other like chamomile and Woolies like mint tea that's not a big deal that I tend to make for myself. I too tend to spoil her with a really good tea. Yeah, Fasty has a big box of tea that came from Penny. It's a really, really thoughtful gift idea, Penny. And like, I do sometimes make very special teas from the Penny box. And so, if anything, I hope I'm being your tea delivery guy. And Fast still super appreciates your tea. But I don't want to put you out of a job. Really don't want to put you out of a job. Okay, why the hell is this not working? This like might be like a stupid clean and run solution thing again. Maybe. Build solution? I gotta go and fix these warnings before it gets to why does that not work? Let's see. Let's do. There's like a special copy. Code reference in it. Hello? Oh, this is the worst thing about. I really hate the command line tool. You'd think they would do better. I can't hit the N key. I can't delete. I have to backspace. So bad. See if the AI can figure it out. Just drink the good tea, dear Lord, sir. Look, thank you, Penny. I do appreciate that, but like, you know, people have their own like special gifted teas, and I don't mind a nice chamomile. So, you know, I am still new in that house. I still have to get my own teas and stuff like that. I'll get there. I'll settle in. I really need to start settling in. I like don't even have I'm sleeping on a blow-up mattress, for God's sake, and I've been there like 2 months. I have to start sorting my life out. Definitely have to do that. I'm too transient. I'm too moving between like, yeah. Good night, Crazy. Have a good night. Yep. Are you going to bed now, Crazy? Or is this a suggestion? Because I did actually say I was going to do that sometime soon. Not too long away, I think. I really just want to solve the current problems I'm on. That's always my problem. I always like stay locked in and get to the point where I finish something before moving on to something new. Yeah, good night, Crazy. It was great to have you along. Yeah, okay, why is that not working? Where are we at? We're here. You can check that this has substitute. Doesn't. I mean, it says it does here. Oh, maybe I was reading the wrong thing. Was I being a derp? I was being a derp. I can cancel it. Call off the AI. Figured it out. I was being stupid. Sir, please get a bed for the love of all that is holy. Yes, I know. I know, Goldie, I will. It's just I haven't had the time to sort it all out. I have not had the time to sort it all out yet. I'm still settling into that place. To be fair, it's a really nice one. It's the one Fast got me for my hiking and camping stuff. But I'm also just not a fussy dude, if I'm honest. Audio captioner and RI resolver is a second parameter. We know you're a busy man. Yeah, but sleep is important. At the same time, I have to sort that one thing out. Does this work now? Substitute's in there, so it has no excuse not to work. Using and substitute. Oh, come on, for the love of... And substitute. This should work, guys. What am I missing? It's all done. That's it. Oh, I'm an idiot. How stupid. That was really, really silly. I just didn't spell it right. Penny, I've only been there although it's been 2 months since I've been there, I think I've only spent maybe 3 or 4 weeks there total. Just because I've been moving around, coming back and forth between Brisbane and there. It's psych, yeah, I feel like that all the time when I'm coding. I just need to finish the thing that I'm on. There's a lot to finish off at the moment. I'm really in the middle of a big refactor here, so alright, yeah. Actually, am I doing this 10 times inside of this method? One of the nicest things about this, guys, is you don't have to introduce a whole, whole bunch of new types just to get your tests running, and then you can make this like substitute thing, like behave like a fake version of a whole bunch of really cool stuff. All right, still an error. What was that suggestion there? Yes, please. That is what I actually wanted for once the autocomplete works. Yep. All right, here it's that page. We haven't run that in a while. Sleep is important, and I realize it because the past 3 months I was averaging 4 hours a day, all day, and I found catching up on sleep like 9 to 10 hours now. Holy crap, Blue Tree! How did you miss out on sleep for that long, man? That's epic. It's epically bad, honestly. Actually, you want to doing that. That's for sure. Okay, to run our tests. That's what I meant to do. Run tests. There's going to be all sorts of errors from this refactor, but we'll see. There we go. Yes, fair enough. But it has progressed, right? Let's just debug this and see what happens. Because this resolver now, I'm not sure this is going to give us a valid URI. It's just null. And then that gets cached. I mean, sure, actually. Let's go into, no. No, not that. Annoying. So that's what I mean, guys, where like we could write a mock version of the thing, right? We could write a this implementation here, this fake captioner, perfectly valid. But just now when I was looking for where to go with the thing, it gave me two options, one of which was this fake thing that has no real utility outside of tests. If I had mocked this up, which I think I will go and do now, it's going to not clutter the space of the solution with something that is just like a substitution. But yeah. Could just like this Trey. Hello, Trey. Would you please? Please use and substitute instead of this code. Let it do that as we go. I like to use an old traditional Queensland remedy called Bundy and Coke to fight head colds. Only half joking. Well, the alcohol kills all the germs, right? That's how it works. I know how these things work, for sure. Alright, and our tests. Test's still running somehow. Can we debug it? Let's run that one as well. Look at where out. Yeah, okay. That URI being null is going to be a thing. For sure. Where was that entry point? It's up here. So we need resolver dot get URI out URI what is it like? Any you can do a thing with end substitute where we can say like replace like mock a method up. So that's a property. It's like args.any or something. Yeah, any, and it's not string, this takes in a channel. You can say it returns. Sure. It's one. For this for tests. Sometimes tests just like it can make things look complicated. Task.delay. Tell me if I execute pause. Task.run delay. I don't know why it has to be this way. DJ, that's a cool question. They tell me that I've executed. What are you referring to here, DJ? I think, like, yeah, we can. Are you saying like task.delay? They tell me that if I execute a pause, but in my opinion, it should be executing as asynchronous thread that executes a pause. It's not what it seems to me. First, let's establish what code you're talking about here, DJ. So say we had like some function like that. Is this, am I on the right track here? That's going to be C#. So you're seeing like, I also notice your task.delay is as a parameter in here. Task.run. And you've got ... So what's ... represent? DJ, do you have like, if you have a GitHub, it might be really useful to send through like a gist of what you've got. I don't know if you've ever used gists before. They're a handy little like, they let you like instantly share code. Yeah, but again, share code notes and snippets. You wanted to just go to like gists and then create like a new gist and then send a link through, then I'd very, very, very happily like break down your problem for you. I think that'd be really fun and interesting if you did that. Yeah. That is going to be null. It's other. So not what it seems. Is that, yeah, okay, thumbs up as you're gonna go have a shot at doing that, and then like paste the gist back here, and then I'll definitely break it down for sure. Let's see. still having its error even after we change. I think this URI is completely wrong for a start. How'd that get there? Is that tray messing up? If this just threw you're using at the end of the file, sometimes it can be so stupid, I swear. Does it have it in the history? Knowsley, you're still here. Super knackered and got to pull through it since I've got 3 hours left. Are you at work right now, Snolzy? It's cool of you to hang around all the same, dude. I think we'll hang out a little longer for DJ's message. See if we can solve that for him, but yeah, at a point I think I'm gonna have to pull it soon too. You're just gaming? Nice. Okay. Captioner. I swear sometimes this just works best. I'm gonna show you guys how this works when you sometimes just give it to GPT, like through the web interface. Nice, man. I really appreciate you hanging out with us like that. I'm phobic, but luckily I only have to listen to you. Phobic, what does that mean? It's interesting. Being without sound through injury or illness, and thus capable of all but whispered speech. Ah, dude. I can empathize a little after today's experience about what that's like, but dude, that's that's really interesting. I'm getting a bit of an idea what that would be like today. But Snolzy, thanks, dude. I really, really appreciate that. Okay. Not bad. Roll with that. Turns fake captions. Yep, seems good. We'll put that into a method. And we'll be able to reuse this for our other tests as well. So, all right, that's better. Tests can be good, but also they really change the shape of your code. I mean, it could be a good thing because it forces you to like design better systems, but also it can be time consuming. Like, we haven't actually improved the behavior of our system at all. We've just spent like what? How long are we in the stream now? Like, oh, actually, damn, guys, we've been here a while. It's been 4 hours. we spent 4 hours refactoring essentially without adding any new behavior. But like, hopefully watching this has been a little bit informative. So DJ, did you have a question there with a code snippet that you want me to look at? I'd really like to do that if you want to, but if not, that's cool too. All right, where are we? Okay, so this has got a null reference, and I think I know why. This has got an FFmpeg error. This one's more interesting to solve. It's probably because like, why actually? Let's debug that one. I might be missing something, DJ. I don't have the... I'm getting 2 question mark symbols and oof. Or is that UUF? Is that an acronym? Sorry, dude, if I'm missing something. Okay, what's that debug? Okay, here we go. Okay. Okay, cool. Glad I got it right, but what are you referring to here, DJ? You tell me that if I execute pause but run, play one. I'm glad I got it right, DJ, but I'm not 100% about what you're referring to exactly. And I know how hard it can be, like, as a streamer, it's like quite tricky to keep on top of like what you're referring to there. I'm sure I probably said something that's like really, this speaks to really specifically, but I'm sorry, I lost the context. Okay, so getting sleepy. Let's go into this method, go to the one implementation, run it. All right. Which audio reader? And then this is probably where our error is. Yep. Audio reader, read audio async. It's gonna be this too. So I'm going to say do the same with this code. Specifically, we want to replace the replace this with then substitute. Yep. Okay. Yep. Cool. I don't know why I got all those usings and put them in. Always use new thread. That's why I don't control task or await. I use it for things. I don't have to define traffic lights or delegates. It's like semaphore. Yeah, fair enough. Um, I mean, so like, task can be used in conjunction with threads. Like if you run a new task, you get a new thread, and it just might be the terminology in C# that's throwing us off a little bit here. But choose new thread. That's why I don't control tasks. So like in a sense, tasks can be a way to get a reference to something that's happening on. Yeah, that makes any sense. Goldie, you're heading off. Yep. I will not be too much longer. I will not be far behind you. Have a great night, dude. Sleep really well. Yeah. Thank you so much for being here with the stream and for being such a good mod all the time, man. I really appreciate it. Okay. Keep him in link. Take care of chat now. Yeah, nice. Snolzy will take the shift from here. Okay, URI resolver. These two. Oh, we need to do something with the. Need to like see what happens with the real URI. Like a not fake URI result. But honestly, like the thing that needs the URI, it's the Twitch audio reader. That's almost the thing that needs to like get substituted. But we ran into this problem again where we can't guarantee the thing is already initialized. So we could build like the initialization into it, but I don't know. Yeah. Is that the same as the "I'm just a girl" meme, but with a boy? Maybe this is a sign, guys. I mean, we've been doing a lot of code, but I feel as though it's pretty important that we stop and like. Let's get a look at like what's actually happening in terms of the rearranging. That's probably. Let's take a check. So presentation is now working. Have a class back. Shall we get structure? Let's look at services. Yeah, okay, here it is. We're getting the picture. This is also a very good way for us to see what is and isn't tested. There's a lot that still needs testing here. Got an audio capture background service. This, I think, is the thing that we were really like in the middle of doing before we started refactoring too far. I think that's the thing, is when you're refactoring, you can give yourself permission to do a whole bunch of stuff, but really I need to focus on this for a minute. Or more importantly, this. It's an audio capture processor. This is where we're at. Note for myself now. Come back to this. such a stupid suggestion. Factory. That's what we'll see next time. Okay. Save next. Second. Where's our test for this? Because right. I would like to move captioner potentially. Can we get effect captioner? Feel like we did. We had a substitute. But we substitute something else. Audio capture. That as well. Oh, we already. Do the same for this. I want to use instead of caption. And I think when that one's done, guys, I'm probably gonna call it. We've got some tests, but I know where to focus on next time. Next time we're going to come back and going to audio capture processor. We might even unwind some of this stuff. I think injecting the reader, even though, yeah, I think I just had an idea. Check if it's cached. Is it? Otherwise, don't check. No, I said I would go, but it's one more. Replace all that. Rerun. Sweet. And then this is what I'm changing. Yeah, it's changed. I think it complicates things too much. That UI resolver might still be a useful convention, but I think it goes in here. Yeah. Yeah. and we already have an instance of this thing, so it's like, yeah. So this is going to be our your iReader. Won't need that here anymore, will we? Yes, we will. What's its problem then? Honestly, maybe I'll just call it here, guys. This is as good a point as any. I discard those two, then and I'm gonna leave myself a note so I know what I was doing. We just added old. Yeah, this resolver. We want that to live in audio reader instead. Push it down. It's not needed outside of that. Yep, I think that'll do it. So I've give myself a note here, guys, to know where we can pick up from. And then yeah. So it's been a big stream, guys. I've really appreciated you hanging out. The raid from Dev was awesome, so thank you to Dev and her community for hanging out here. Let's see who's around. I mean, it seems like Hillfort's there. That dude's doing good. We love his games and we love his content. Oh, holy crap. It's loud. It's either that or Lana Lux, who's also refactoring. Raid Hillfort or Lana? That's the question. I mean, let's go have a look what she's up to. Lana or Hillfort? Nah, it's Hillfort. It's gotta be. It's gotta be. You all ready? Yeah, and Psych, you want the same thing? Raiding Hillfort? Hell yeah. Hillfort games. All right, ready up, guys. Here we go. All right, it's been a big one. It's been amazing. Everyone get ready. Get the raid message ready. Hold on, raid. There it is. Copy paste. Get ready for the raid. Snolzy, thank you so much for being here and being my temporary mod after Goldie went. Thanks everyone for joining in and hanging out while I refactored. I know that's like a slow and tedious process, but super appreciate you guys watching along and learning as we go. And yeah, we'll pick it up from there next time. So have a great night, guys. Have a great night and enjoy Hillfort stuff. See yous.